I don't need Audacity up. Perfect. Perfect. I might need to stop at some point to go downstairs and bring food up, but that's only gonna take like 2 seconds. Yep. It's 2.5 hours. I just don't want to miss the Smash reveal. So I'll just have to go get it when it's like, and here's a new look at Call of Duty, Black Knight 3. Okay. Transition to stream.
Boom, there we go. Now we can be heard, and now I can be seen.
Awesome. Let me see if I can make sure that I see you on Twitch.
Can you see me?
Okay. Someone sent me a friend request on Discord. I don't have any friends. Leave me alone.
Can you see me?
I don't know where my Discord is on my iPad. I mean, my Twitch is on my iPad, and I don't use it on my computer.
I'm just on.
There it is.
I'm just on YouTube. I decided not to do it on Twitch.
Ah.
I don't think I'm gonna use Twitch in the future because I don't really want to like care about Twitch. I'd rather have people subscribe to the YouTube channel by watching. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Like,
totally.
I'd rather have people like come and listen to me on YouTube, and then subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I feel you. Am I subscribed? Can't see it though.
Yeah. YouTube lives are weird.
I got it. Okay.
They're just kind of weird. I don't know what the thing is, but
yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Does it? Because I think I look really weird.
Well, you might be a little bit big in frame.
Yeah, I know. I know. I tried to make myself a little bit bigger, and then I think I made myself too big.
Maybe a touch.
The thing is just that I'm a little worried because I don't actually have like any like stream graphics, so I'm like I gotta have something. I'm on here.
Yeah.
Here, let's. Oh wait. Oops. Gotta make sure. I gotta remember that the window over here, that's the window I'm capturing, and it's a window capture, so there are certain things I just like can't let up there. You know what I'm saying? All right, so who's your let's start this off pretty. I'm gonna unmute these guys.
How can our industry do more there? Because I do think people.
I mean, I don't really care what they're saying, but just that there's something in the background, right?
Yeah, I've still got a 5. I am trying to pull up the Game Awards stream. I gotta find it.
Wow. Okay, here we go.
Content and the experiences that we put out into the world is greater today than it's ever been. So we've been talking about the new technology, we've been talking about the immersion, we've been talking about how realistic.
There's some food over there if you want.
Our ability to shape society.
You feeling okay? You've been seeming a little down lately.
And to shape people's points of view about the world.
No, it's not transparent.
A significant responsibility to be very responsible.
Thank God, what a terrible TV show.
Hardy.
I haven't seen it. I don't know.
They're so funny.
Show representation across leadership across our teams, and that we have to welcome.
Alrighty. Okay. So here's my question, Dylan. Right?
Yeah.
Who is your Smash Bros guess?
Who's my Smash Bros guess?
Yep. Who do you think is gonna get? Because they've announced that there will be a Smash Bros character revealed today, right?
Yeah. Right.
So the question becomes. Who do you think it's gonna be?
I think it's going to be Gaku.
You honestly, oh my god, you honestly
I
think
don't.
it's gonna be Gaku
I
of
don't.
all people?
I
Gaku-
wish, right?
No, I don't know. No,
No, I don't.
fuck, no.
I don't know. It's so hard at this point, right? Because they have so many people, and like Steve got announced, so it's so many people, even the out there ones that people have asked for that they brought in. So it's either, I think this one's probably going to be just like another shitty Nintendo rep, like not an ARMS character, but like the ARMS character.
Like Waddle Dee. Would you say Bandana D? Do you think Bandana D would be who you think is going to be the guest?
No, but someone of that caliber probably.
All right, because I'm putting up images of our guesses.
Okay. It's not just a port. We're fully remaking the game. All right.
Who just said that?
Oh
no,
know, someone on
I thought you were saying that as like I thought that's what they were talking about. All right, so now I've put in our guesses and I'm gonna have them show up here. But first I gotta, because you didn't actually say yours is actually or some other shitty
Nintendo rep. Yeah. Would it be easy to like see what you're typing?
What do you mean?
Through Streamlab? Through Discord?
Oh, do you want to, would you rather just see what I'm doing on my screen through Discord as opposed to?
I mean, if it's easy. If it's not, that's not a problem.
I know. I mean, it's kind of easy. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Done when you have a second.
But there we go. So our guesses are now just down in the bottom right. I'm not like going to be typing much throughout, I don't think. So I don't really think you have to worry too much.
Okay. Ooh, this looks fun.
Ooh.
There's some good music that they're playing.
I literally can't hear anything.
You know what the shittiest thing about the Game Awards is, though?
What?
They just do that thing throughout where it's like, all right, so we just heard that the top RPG of the year was this. And it's like,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, no fanfare, just like sometimes they just put it on screen and don't even mention it. It's like, come on, do a little bit better. Gaming award shows can be like an Oscar. Follow Oscar. I don't know how good Oscar is anymore. I haven't watched the Oscars in years.
They were kind
of like that.
They tried to do something a little while ago that got people really pissed off. Basically what they did is they tried to put a bunch of the like more like less popular awards like that, where it was like they'd come back and they'd be like, and by the way, this person won that award, or they wouldn't even announce them at all.
Oh, jeez.
And then people got so pissed off because they're like, dude, without costumes, what fucking, like, it's not even like these things wouldn't even be good, and they like they got fucking wrecked for it.
The costume award was for Les Mis.
It was really fucking funny, to be completely honest. Oops, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, I don't know. Oops. I'm excited.
The award for shittiest award show.
I don't know what. Are you watching the actual video game award feed, or are you watching something else?
I'm watching the actual one on YouTube.
Because like right for me, it's just the four of them doing nothing.
Oh. Mine just had Goodman, I think her name is, and it just showed a trailer for something.
Really? I think you're watching something else. I'm watching the official Game Awards channel, and it's called the Next Generation of Gaming Special Game Awards Pre-Show Panel. So you must.
I'm watching the Game Awards 2020 official stream 4K Video Games Biggest Night Live.
Really?
From the Game Awards YouTube channel.
How the heck am I? I'm on it. What? How are we?
It could just be that we're. Well, I haven't seen four guys talking at all.
No, you're totally right. What? What am I watching?
I don't know. Oh, they're announcing the best family game. Great. Or no, these are just the contestants. Or maybe. Mario
Weird.
Kart Live home
Okay,
circuit
okay.
should not
I
win
have
Best
I have
Family.
no I have no idea what I was watching. I guess I was watching a panel because the Game Awards hasn't started yet.
No. Oh, they announced it. Okay. It's
Wow,
cool.
what a surprise! Who would have ever saw that?
Is best community sport Animal Crossing New Horizons?
All right, are you ready? Are you ready to see what I have as snacks for today?
I can't see you, but yeah, great.
I know, but I'm gonna say it. But so these are both snacks that I would not normally eat, but I got them for the Game Awards because I bought myself.
Because you're a true gamer.
Yeah, exactly. Can you guess what they are? I bought
Mountain Dew and Doritos.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, buddy. So you can even hear.
Yeah, it's the Doritos for sure. Unless it's a really bad Mountain Dew bottle.
But then my Mountain Dew bottle is completely transparent. It's completely.
Of course it is.
I like put it in front. I like put it in front of my face, and you can see the Game Awards stuff behind me. It's really funny. But that's my stuff. I should pour it into a cereal bowl and eat gamer cereal.
Oh yeah. Best debut game should be Phasmophobia.
I literally haven't heard of any of these, except for Phasmophobia.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know if Phasmophobia should win, though, because even though it created a fun experience, if there were better versions of it out there, those would have been better and more popular.
Absolutely.
I think the only reason Phasmophobia was successful was because it was the only game of its type out there. Which, I mean, like I'm not saying that we shouldn't celebrate them for their creativity. I'm just saying it wasn't that good of a game.
No, it's just a good concept.
Like Among Us is a little different because I think that even though their game is really simple, there are a lot of other games that do the same thing that aren't nearly as popular.
Yeah, well, that one's just like a revised version of
like TTT.
One Night Ultimate Werewolf.
Yeah, exactly. But
Oh, Team Ellie won the vote. I think that's a TikTok thing. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I don't know. Oh yeah, we're not. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to get to this point. But the fucking Creator of the Year awards this year. Like I know two of the people who have been nominated, and like I'm not saying that they're not Oops, just went out of focus for a second there. I'm not saying that they're not deserving of the award. I'm just really surprised that they didn't go with some of the people who have been way more popular. Like Dream had, like, all of Dream's popularity came this year, right? Who's the other?
Gura.
Or any of the VTubers, Corona, Gura, like I mean, these other people, they are popular and they do get streams, but not nearly to the level of the VTubers or Dream. And I'm like, I just don't think, because they went for people who are more like esports focused.
Absolutely, that's what they always
Whatever.
do. I'm not saying that they shouldn't get it. I'm just saying they don't deserve to get it.
No, it's not.
So I guess what I'm saying is they shouldn't get it.
No, it's not that. It's not. It's yeah. I mean, I guess I am kind of saying that, but that's not.
That's
really,
what I'm saying, and I don't know who it is even. So.
I'm just surprised at who they chose. I just think they had better options that they didn't go with, and I don't think like those again like those content creators they probably create great content, but just numbers wise and popularity wise. If you're going with somebody who's new, I feel like you go with somebody who's had the biggest impact. And I don't know if the people that were nominated are those people.
Totally. Which, I mean, should there even really be a Creator of the Year award? It's good to celebrate creators, but it's really. such a subjective thing.
And I
unless it's by numbers.
And I get why it's not a popular vote, because then obviously there are certain creators who would definitely win every year because they have a bigger following. What?
One more dedicated one, yeah.
I gotta go see
Persona.
What Persona? Oh,
just a band.
Well, I gotta watch this. This is where at the end of this they announce Persona 4, Persona 3 remade in the Persona 5 engine coming to PS5 today. It's out right now.
It was the last scramble version. I mean, the scramble version of Last Surprise.
Last scramble surprise.
Last egg scrambled surprise.
All right, I do gotta go see Gil's meowing quite a bit, so I'm gonna go see
That's fine.
what's up with him.
I'll just watch some Persona tunes before they announce Persona 6 coming out. I'd love another Persona rep in Smash, but I think one's good enough. Although if we had Morgana and she turned into a car, that'd be fantastic. Oh, I'm excited for Scramble. Gonna be like the 10th Warriors game I've played. Gonna be fantastic. That Persona polish all over my Warriors games. It's like Hyrule Warriors times 10. It's gonna be spectacular. Spectacular. I haven't listened to the OST for Scramble yet because I don't want to spoil it for myself, but if they're all remixes of this quality, damn. Gonna have that shit. I'm gonna have that shit on replay.
Shut up, Dylan.
No!
Stop talking shit about me.
Duncan's not gonna be excited for Persona Scramble. He's not into Warriors games as much as I am. Can you believe it?
So Mountain Dew is.
It's gonna be so good, and he's gonna miss out.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Did you
I was talking about Scramble and how you're gonna miss out because you're not as big into Warriors games.
I've heard there are a lot of people who don't like Warriors games have said that they like Scramble though. So
Yeah, I'm sure you'll still get it and like it, but
I'm
Warriors games,
hoping it's gonna be okay.
it'll be great. Be spectacular. I love watching these super chats on the YouTube, and just like $5. That's like nothing because I've been watching like VTuber stuff lately.
Yeah.
And really, hey, that's nice. That's great. But it's like it's not $1,000.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of like specifically Technoblade and Dream lately on top of like VTubers,
Yeah.
right? And they're the same way where I'm like, nowadays I'm like, oh, that's not that much. Like that's not that much of a donation. Like $5, not too bad. Because I keep watching these people who get like a $5 donation every couple seconds, and it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Super chat. Near replicant.
Yep. This was the one thing in the pre-show that I think people were like really excited for. I mean,
Why are they showing world premieres during a pre-show?
because they're trying to get people to be invested into the show before the show even starts.
It's dumb. It's a 2.5 hour show. If it was like a 1 hour show, great, but it's a 2.5 hour show.
Bill's just spoiled today. He's been feeling kind of like he's been hiding under his bed more and more lately. So I've been nervous about him. Wow, I think I'm balding.
We're all balding a little bit.
No. Like I don't think I've noticed this before, but I'm definitely balding. Wow. Okay.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
No, I noticed it, but so I've been worried. That
You'll look good when you bald in 2 years.
So I just what was I gonna say? So I played with
Gil.
him for like 2.5 hours in like 30-minute chunks today. Like I just played with him for like a whole shit ton. And now that I'm like not playing with him anymore, he's like, meow, meow.
Yeah.
I mean, that game looked kind of cool, but honestly, it just looks like a Breath of the Wild clone.
It looks, I mean, it has a lot of Nier stuff in it.
I've never seen the gameplay of the original Nier Replicant, or of the original Nier.
Yeah. I don't think.
But I don't think it played like
Yeah.
that.
No, I don't think so. But I mean, the gameplay of Nier Automata was good. It just doesn't have enough ass, this new one.
You gotta turn this up a little bit because I can't actually hear it. I just gotta make sure that you're louder than them. I think you are. So
Who cares?
is this? I mean, this looks like. I mean, it's not gorillas, right?
No. I think their lead singer is usually a dude.
Is this like a game? I didn't hear
But I
what you
couldn't tell
said.
you. Who knows?
Woo! Game Awards really said Black Trans Lives Matter. Like really early.
Where?
The shirt
Oh,
the lead
it was
singer,
on
the
the
shirt the lead singer is wearing.
Nice.
One of my first thoughts was maybe this was like something in like in a GTA game. Don't think that anymore.
Nah, it's a little graphically different, but still good.
Well, I mean, I thought like you know they have like those TV shows in it, and I thought maybe this looked kind of similar to that. But I also don't think they would. I'm pretty sure GTA would not do that. I mean, I like the visual style of this game. Is it like a Telltale style game sort of thing where it's like adventure based, like or choice based? You know.
We are off.
Yeah. Okay. Interactive series. So most looks like a TV show where you occasionally make choices. Sounds like.
All of 2020's best in the world of gaming, and that would be impossible without honoring esports best talent, who despite everything thrived and continued to.
Is this the Creator Award?
Of the 30 different
No.
awards categories, 5 are esports awards. We're about to announce each winner, but I may need to call.
What'd you say,
in some minutes
5?
to get through them all. We'll see.
So
There's only-
the Game Awards has 30 awards.
not-
5 of them are esports. So I think they're going to announce all the esports
Call of
things.
Duty, Modern Warfare,
They've already announced like 5 other ones, so that's like
Fortnite.
10 that they've already gotten out of the way.
See, this is the thing. Like, look at that.
The winner is
There's only
League of Legends.
like 2 new games there. Like Fortnite
Yeah.
and League of Legends. They've all been around for a while.
Crusty, Grabs.
I mean, you might. I don't follow esports, so you might have to correct me here, but I feel like esports really died down over the last year. Like in general.
Best esports event, the nominees are
Yeah.
Class Premier
I think that's probably true,
I just
but
feel-
it,
I just
I
feel
don't
like-
follow enough either.
I just feel like
Call of Duty League
Overwatch and
Championship
Fortnite in
2020,
particular seem like they fell off a cliff.
Katowice 2020,
I didn't hear anything about
World Championship
like big
2020,
Fortnite events, big
and
Overwatch
League
tournaments,
Grand
anything
Finals
like that.
2020.
I mean, they clearly happened, but you know what I mean.
League of Legends
Totally.
World
In terms of like
Championship
we as a society, like last year, I feel like esports were right on the edge of being mainstream,
GOLDENBOY,
like almost to the point where they were like, "Oh yeah, I was watching esports. I watched that like I would watch football." But this year, it doesn't seem to have had that same sort of
esports team.
perspective.
The nominees are Dallas Empire, Damwon Gaming,
Yeah.
G2 Esports, San Francisco Shock, and Team
You'd think that esports would have blown up, but
G2 Esports.
Well, a lot of it's weird because a lot of esports are in
Congratulations
person.
to all of the winners. And now to announce the winner
Right.
of Best Esports Athlete.
I guess it's hard to do
here's the host of
esports
ESPN's First Take
over a
new
potentially
ESPN
shoddy
live
internet
show,
connection.
Steven
And I was gonna say
Spielberg.
it doesn't help if you're Nintendo and you have a really shitty like online services, right?
Mhm.
Or if you decide to shut down the only way for your players to play Melee online with each other
Also,
in a way that isn't illegal,
no.
technically.
There's a football guy?
Basketball.
Basketball.
He's one of those guys.
Oh.
He's one of those guys who makes a name for himself. Him and this other guy, I forget his name.
Mhm.
They are they have a show together where they basically just like they each take one side of an argument and then they debate it.
Yeah.
And so the
I
two
feel
of
like
them
I've seen that once or twice.
the two of them have gotten famous for being very animated.
Oh hey, they just had them nice and ready.
Wow, it's almost like this was filmed in advance.
Wouldn't it be funny if they didn't know who was gonna win and they were like, alright, we're just gonna need every single one of you to record if you win. To record the potential victory.
You can definitely sense it, right? The
No.
Game Awards are
No, I
about
can't.
to
I didn't even
begin.
know until I
Steven
looked at the
just
goddamn
laid
timer.
out the final
It's
award
gone,
of the
Dylan.
pre-show, and now it's time
My
for
God.
one last premiere before the main show
One last
begins.
premiere.
It's got something we could all use a little more of. Dragons fighting
Yeah,
dragons.
that's exactly what I said
Here's
when I
some
woke up
treats.
this morning.
Yeah, I
Could
love
really
it.
use some more dragons fighting dragons.
I need more dragons. What do you think it is? Dragon Age. Nailed it.
No. I think it's How to Train Your Dragon 4.
It's actually the next.
the
It's
dragoning.
the next game in that crab fighting game. This time it's dragons.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Dark Souls.
He is
Dragon
Dovahkiin.
fighting.
Dragon Fighter. Oh, it's that one game we played. Dragoon. Tales of Legends of Dragoon? It's the Dragoon game.
Isn't it Panzer Dragoon?
Panzer, that's it. Or if it's not that, it looks very similar.
Well, they remade the old Dragoon game, right?
Sure.
So I would imagine if this is not that Dragoon game, this would be a sequel.
Or something completely different.
Or it's just something else, yeah. I've never heard
Very
of
similar.
Playwing.
Well, you will now.
I'll look them up.
Now that they've started on their journey to the top.
And with that, it means I'm
No,
about to
Sydney.
sign off and hand it over to Jeff. Look forward to
I
performing
think your
this
name's
evening
Sydney. I
with
don't
the
know.
London Philharmonic Orchestra, who will be playing the traditional
So I took the day off of work, right?
Yeah.
And apparently there's like
Yeah.
there's a lot of drama going down at work today.
Oh, no.
I'm kind of glad I'm not there.
Yeah.
My coworker.
But then you have to come back to it.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Yeah. Probably preferable. Are we gonna start off with the Smash reveal? Is Joker gonna steal an invitation again?
That wasn't the first reveal, right? That happened like midway through the show.
Yeah, it did. That's true.
All right. Well, now that the Game Awards are actually starting, we should actually lift stuff up.
Hello, everyone around the
Look what
Woo, Jeff!
Jeff Keighley. Look at those kicks.
He's such a nerd.
He's in prime business gamer fashion.
I know, and normally with the holiday season, we'd all be gathering with our friends and family, and I know that can't happen for all of us, but tonight we can gather here and connect around games, something that we all love.
He does this thing with his hand a lot. That you could easily Photoshop something into.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. It's very,
There it is.
very it feels very rigid. It's very tightly held in his hand.
Yeah, it's very he stops. He has a very similar range of motion every time.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see all the awards. There we go.
Is that Laura Bailey?
Well, I know. I'm trying to remember. I know Keanu Reeves is going to present an award. Jacksepticeye is presenting an award.
Jack.
Tom Holland is going to be here. I'm like 99% sure Tom Holland is going to premiere some clip of
Spidey 3?
Uncharted, the Uncharted movie.
Damn it! I guess that would make more sense.
All right, so let's look through some of these awards that they're going to be announcing today.
Sure.
Man, there's so many.
We've got first looks, we've got new game announcements.
Esports team host, game, no. Esports coach, no. Athlete, no. Debut game. Content creator of the year. So it's Alana Pierce, Jayan Lopez, Nick Merckx, Tim the Tatman, and Valkyrie. So
I know one of them.
I know 3 of them, but only from watching them. Excuse me, Among Us with
Smash.
character creators. Oh, it's Smash. Oh, fuck. Well, we don't even have to watch the rest of the stream, Dylan.
What was that? That was so 8-bit.
So he said, I think I wasn't even listening to it because I wasn't even prepared. He's like, everybody is here, or maybe not. What?
I don't know.
I don't know how far. I don't know if you're any. I don't know how much farther ahead you are than me. He's charging up right now. Is that where you are?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm prepared. This is gonna be the this is gonna be the highlight reel. I can't wait for Phoenix to appear.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, what?
What is it? It's my boy!
They're not adding Sephiroth as a
It's
character.
my
What?
boy! Fuck yeah!
What? What a character choice!
Oh yeah! Bring me that 557! He shall get smashed as bear, yeah, well.
He's just gonna kill everybody. He's literally just gonna kill everyone.
Jesus, I'm so excited.
I wasn't able to give my huge over-the-top reaction because I was actually like legitimately
You're just
surprised.
stunned. Oh god, Sephiroth.
Dude, that I didn't even consider that they would. But it makes perfect
and that
sense.
map.
It makes
Oh,
perfect
that map.
sense. Final
It does.
Fantasy is like huge right now. This is, of course, what we're
It's
gonna be.
beautiful.
Oh, my Mountain Dew's invisible, so I'm gonna put it over his face.
Pathetic.
Pathetic. But to be
That
honest,
map though. Oh god.
it's weird that they showed him like really early in that trailer.
In a cool way though.
As soon as
Now
I
we
heard,
just need.
oh
God.
my god!
Mario's fucking dead. Oh, he's fine.
Okay, I was
okay.
like, you can't do that, Nintendo. What are you doing?
Now Sora needs to step in to stop him.
Oh, dude, if Sora showed up, crazy shit.
Yeah, get him, Cloud.
I mean, this is just a badass.
Kick his ass.
I mean, this is...
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right, that was pretty cool.
Whew. All right, everybody, that's our show.
Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Not even gonna watch
Stand
the
of
rest
Advent
of it.
Children. Nice. In my memories.
Oh, what a cool way to end the trailer.
Mm.
And then he turns into...
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, gee. That's got to be his final smash, right?
Probably.
Hmm.
Oh, this month. Hell yeah.
There's like a dead pixel in my stream. What?
Oh, no.
I don't understand what that is.
It's probably on your webcam. It happens sometimes. Whatevs.
No, it's just like randomly in the middle. Oh, I know what that is. What? I have no idea what that is. It's really annoying.
Oh, we got Brie Larson. Captain Marvel's not a very good movie.
Yeah, it's Brie Larson's awesome. It's a shame that Captain Marvel's not great.
Among
Yeah.
the nominees is an inclusive group of talented actors filling vastly different roles in games that are nothing alike. However, these
I'd like to
roles
announce that
contain
I'm going to be
what
playing
they share in
Samus
common.
Aran in the next Metroid game.
Hey, that'd be dope.
She loves Samus, dude. She's really been pushing hard to play Samus, and I think she'd be great as Samus. I think she has like
Yeah.
the exact personality and acting skills, and
Yeah.
visually she looks a lot like Samus.
She's very,
Oh, this is the acting award. I think Daisuke. I think he should win.
As much. That's not as good. Or Bailey always does a good time.
The
As
thing
much
is-
as I love Miles Morales and him, I don't think he did a fantastic.
I don't think he was
performance.
great. Here's the thing. I really want them to break it into two roles because I think there's a big difference between being a voice actor and being a motion capture actor.
Yeah,
Especially because
absolutely.
sometimes like they'll have somebody else do the motion capture, and then they'll have the actor like voice the lines afterwards. So I'd rather have them kind of like break that up into separate categories because I think it's very different.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
But wherever.
Has been met with such passionate responses.
Yeah, it's tough with the Game Awards being so crap. No,
Yeah,
crappish.
it sucks that the Game Awards suck so much.
Yeah.
Who, through her story, enables the player to find forgiveness and empathy.
I don't even care. I mean, Laura Bailey, you're great. I'm sure whatever you're talking about is great. I'm just still reeling from Sephiroth. I mean, I'm busy. My mind is busy.
What I wanted more than anything was for my performance to to give a performance that honored the impact that the original game had on me. So this award means so much. Thank you to Neil and Hallie and
I mean, I'm happy for her. It's not her fault that Neil Druckmann's a douchebag.
Right.
And that Naughty Dog has been
Absolutely.
making a lot of very weird and odd creative and business decisions. To put it
Yes.
very politely.
Right. Yeah, it's not her fault.
Yeah, and I think I think from what I've seen, the performances look pretty solid from all the like trailers and cutscenes I've watched. So, I mean, congratulations, right?
Totally.
I can see why. I can see the more I think about it, the more I can see why they didn't give it to Jin for Ghost of Tsushima. He's pretty good, but I do think his performance is a little awkward at times. Is that you?
No, I think that's probably Laura Bailey.
Laura.
Your strength and your
You're talking about the phone, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she's getting people are texting her going like congratulations, and she's like, shit, I forgot to turn off my notifications.
My husband, Travis, who spent countless hours just listening to
You know, with what's rough with Laura Bailey is she's Rise in Persona
Yeah.
in some of them, but she's also like the girl that you cheat on in Catherine. So it's hard for me to stay faithful to the main girl in Catherine when Rise is right there just
yeah.
being all sexy. I don't know what to do.
I get you.
Congratulations, Laura. I think I heard iMessages.
There it is. He said it.
That was going on. It's,
Don't bring attention to it, Keeley.
Yeah, well, he always does that. Whenever there's something awkward in these live streams, he always like mentions it, and I'm like, dude, no.
Yeah.
So Dueling just texted me saying, "Oh my God, two new Final Fantasy songs in Smash," and that's the real.
Right. Yeah.
That's
That's kind of a shame because they have like 3 right now.
All right, well, even with everything going on, it's been one of those special years that sees the launch of new next-gen consoles. And with that brings a whole new generation of games. Tonight, we are honored to have one team, a new team of
Oh my God, how is he? He's gonna have such reach. Sephiroth is gonna be able to hit you from like across the freaking stage.
Right here
Hell yeah.
at the Game Awards. Enjoy.
I gotta scoot over a little bit because I tend to lean right, which makes me lean out of frame. All right, so like, what else do you think is going to be announced at the Game Awards? Anything that we'd be interested in?
Yeah, probably. Right? Sure.
I don't
There's
know.
supposed to be Dragon Age stuff.
I am no longer excited for Dragon Age.
Why?
Everybody who was here when BioWare made the first Dragon Age is like literally every single person who worked on the first Dragon Age is gone. And based on why, like everything I dislike about Dragon Age Inquisition sounds like it came from EA decisions.
Yeah, probably.
So the fact that BioWare is now mostly EA doesn't give me a lot of hope for a new Dragon Age actually being a good game.
I feel ya.
It's tough.
I
It's
feel
tough.
ya.
And
We'll see.
it's weird to say because like I actually kind of just enjoy the first Dragon Age. I don't.
Right.
I enjoyed. I haven't beaten 2 because I get really tired of it quickly, and I've almost beaten Inquisition, but they're just not. I just don't really love them. I just enjoy them. You know what I mean?
I like 2 a lot, but it is a very like tiring game, just because it repeats so much.
I think I just have to get into it more because I always just
I
get
guess.
so distracted because since you're in a hub world, right? There's a lot of really mini side quests super early on, and I get so distracted with doing that I just can't get invested in the game.
Right. And Inquisition, I don't know. I might like. I've played it like for an hour. One day.
I mean, I guess
One day when I have 1,000,000 hours.
I guess there could be new Final Fantasy stuff. I guess there
Maybe.
could be new Yakuza stuff. Highly unlikely there's anything Kingdom Hearts related.
Yeah, probably not.
There could be
The only potential was Sora and Smash, but that's not happening. Could you imagine if there's 2 Smash reveals? Oh.
I honestly, when they revealed Sephiroth so early in that trailer, I really thought that maybe they were gonna go with the 2 character route.
Yeah. Perfect Dark. I don't care. That's probably a big reveal for some people, though.
Yeah, I'm sure some people are super happy for that. Like, I've never played the original N64 game, but if it's a remake, I mean, that's pretty cool. It also shows that maybe Xbox has started, or Microsoft has started to care more about its rare acquisition.
We're gonna go right
Yeah.
into another game announcement for the first time right here.
Jeff,
Oh, another one right away.
no. Jeff knows. Jeff realizes by this point they're like what 3 or 4 years into the Video Game Awards. People don't care about the Game Awards. They just want the game reveals. They just want this to be
they're
like a
here for the conference.
E3.
Quebec.
Hard to. It's always hard to tell what these are like.
Resident Evil.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's,
I do not know.
no. It's like your guess that it's like a Resi or like a zombie game seems.
Oh,
pretty
you want
accurate.
Left 4 Dead 3?
Oh,
Or-
yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I think that's
There's
actually
4 people shooting guns.
Yeah, and they're in like cartoonish looking outfits.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hey, Valve making a third.
well, this was announced before.
Was it?
I think so.
Oh yeah, that's totally it. No,
I mean, I'm pretty sure
I'm
those-
happy with that.
I think that sounds like the original actors, maybe.
Maybe. Oh
I
no,
don't remember who were the original characters.
a liquor. I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Left 4 Dead in years.
Yeah, me neither.
A sticker. Sticky boy.
Yeah, where's Coach? That's the thing I'm wondering about. There he is. That's Coach, right?
Sure. It's probably the coach character.
I mean, this is a cool trailer, but I do think it's already gone on for a little bit too long at this point.
Yeah, if anybody's at this point is like, I don't know what this is.
It's
Probably it might be Left 4 Dead.
it's kind of like a nostalgia thing, I think, because I'm sitting here going like, it's not showing me gameplay. It's just like, hey, remember in Left 4 Dead there were like the spitters, and the huge things, and now also Nemesis.
A new one?
Nemesis from
Yeah.
Resi 3.
Yeah. He follows you throughout the whole map.
Wait, was that not Left 4 Dead?
It wasn't?
Back for blood, and I'm now joined by Chris Ashton of Turtle Rock Studios. This is pretty exciting for all us Left 4 Dead fans. Of course, you guys are known for all the amazing work Left 4 Dead, and now you're building this
Okay, it's Left 4 Dead,
with this new zombie
but
co-op shooter.
not.
What's new? What can you tell us about it, Chris?
Well, we wanted to do more, and
I'm gonna call it Left 4 Blood.
Characters.
I mean, okay, so it's a continuation, but it's no longer Valve.
But we also wanted to have
Yeah, I guess so. Guess Valve just can't make a third game.
Yeah, Valve literally was like, listen, guys, we want to make another Left 4 Dead game, but we can't. So let's just give it to you guys. You can release it.
in order to defeat.
All right, well, it's
Do you
great to
think
have this game
Left
announced, but
4
it sounds like
Blood
I think you've
or
a little
Back
surprise
4
everyone
Dead
watching, right?
sounds better?
Oh yeah, like
I think we should go
movies
with,
are cool, but gameplay is
4
king,
4
right?
Dead.
So let's see some of that.
Okay, here we go. Here's the game.
Is there a Left 4 Dead
reveal
3?
of Back 4 Blood. Thanks
No,
for-
right? It's only up to 2. Is there a 3?
I don't know. Stop asking me questions I can't answer.
Left 4 Dead 3? No.
It's like
No.
it's like pre-alpha footage, and then it continues showing us like cutscene kind of footage.
One for speeches. So how about we just go kill some Rick?
Ah, damn. Here we go. Ah, damn it.
I mean,
Ah,
I mean,
fuck.
I can already tell you right now, just this visually reminds me of like all the animations I remember from playing Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Like the way the
Yeah, I
characters,
mean, you had a safe house.
the way the characters
It's Left 4
move.
Dead.
It's actually still built on the Gmod engine.
Yeah.
They refuse to update. I don't think I was never able to beat that one level in the mall where you have to fill the race car up with gas.
Mm-hmm.
That one was what I tried with 3 friends and I could never beat it.
Yeah, so I'm Left 4 Dead stages are tough.
Yeah, I mean the game's pretty hard. I mean, because it considers that you're going to be playing with like 3 people, right?
Yeah.
Or I mean,
I know I
with
just
4
played
people,
alone.
but- Yeah, you're just a fucking loser. No friends, as we've already established.
No.
You better be ready. Pwap. I mean, I guess there could be like there are a lot of series that we just don't think about that we'd be excited to see a trailer for.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I'm sure.
If there's like a new mainline Metal Gear game, right?
Ha! Yeah. Yeah, I would be excited for that.
Would you be excited to see a trailer from the Quantic Dream guys? The Heavy Rain.
Oh,
Two Souls?
yeah, well, what was the last game they made?
I mean, to be honest,
This one,
the only one I've beaten is Heavy Rain,
yeah,
and their other games I did not like Beyond Two Souls very much, and I haven't played any.
right, that's it.
I haven't played any of Detroit.
Oh, right, they made Detroit. Detroit, I heard, was okay. Beyond Two Souls I thought it was good, but not that good. Yeah, I'd be excited though. I mean,
There you go, Back for Blood, June
excited for
Alpha next week.
Until Dawn too.
Very exciting. Well, tonight we're celebrating games, and we've got awesome discounts on many of tonight's nominees with the Game Awards sale across Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo eShop, Epic Games Store, and Steam.
The 5 main
We also have the
contenders.
Game Awards Festival, a chance to play upcoming games like Little Nightmares 2, and some of the games are also available instantly with GeForce.
Wow.
Make sure to check that out. You can stream on any device. with
Game
no
Festival.
downloads on
Okay.
GeForce.
Cool.
Well, we also have a lot of great
Better
stuff coming
download
up. We'll have
GeForce
performances
now.
from the London Philharmonic Orchestra
Coming up.
and Eddie Vedder. But right
We're going to an
now,
ad break?
2 years ago, we announced at the Game Awards Scavengers from Midwinter Entertainment.
I think so.
Everyone has been wondering when they'll get to play it.
All right.
On that, let's hear
I'm looking
from
at
the winners,
Quantic
Josh
Dream right now.
Okay.
I'm just seeing if they have a new game like announced. Nope.
First, I just want to thank the many thousands of players.
I bet they are then. Maybe not announcing it here, but I bet they're working on something.
Well, if we look at it, they released Heavy Rain in 2010. Beyond Two Souls came out in 2013. Detroit came out in 2018.
They're due.
This is that Scavengers game they were just mentioning. I don't know anything about this.
I think you go through the world and you scavenge for
I mean, just a lot of these
scavengeable stuff.
a lot of these games kind of blend together after a while. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
it's like Left 4 Dead. It's kind of like you play in a group, find other people, scavenge for resources. I mean,
Yeah, it's and that whole style of game was very popular back when Left 4 Dead was at its highest. But I guess now we're seeing a resurgence based on nostalgia.
well, and also the problem is that you can't develop a game. You can't develop a game in anticipation of the pandemic happening, right?
Right.
But all these co-op games, that would be this is like the perfect time to have those. You know what I mean?
So there you have it. The PC
Hell,
closed beta for Scavengers starts
Right now?
If you're part of our
Oh, we should go play that.
play with your existing
Yeah,
community.
fuck the Game Awards. Let's go
We're also
play
opening up 50,000
Scavengers.
spots for new
Let's
players.
see.
So go to playscavengers.com, sign up for free, and we'll
I mean, I want to be the Until Dawn guys, Supermassive Games. I
Yeah.
want to be more excited for them. But like the problem is that I just wasn't into Hidden Agenda, right?
Well, don't they have those other like Man of Medan games out
Yeah,
now?
so they came out. They have 2 of them out now, Man of Medan and Little Hope, and they've got another one coming next year called House of Ashes. But
Okay, so I won't announce anything. They're too busy. I heard the Little Hope was actually okay.
I heard it was better than Man of Medan. Like people liked Man
Yeah.
of Medan, but I heard people were like kind of like, it could have been a lot better.
Right. Maybe that's something we should play.
Well, if we can
Ooh.
get 4 people together, that would be the best. Because
We can. We know.
all right, well then let's do it. Well, actually, wait, no, it's 4-person co-op.
Hood. Oh, they announced that already, right? Co-op isn't in the same room.
Yeah.
Lame.
And if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play with Connor because I did tell him I would do that.
It's fine.
Sorry, Dylan. Hate to disappoint you. Oh, I should remove the
Okay.
Smash graphics from our screen because they didn't. That's not what ended up happening.
I was just thinking about what else I might want to see, and to do that, I was looking at my top 10 games list.
Yeah.
And I have some other games in here more than the top 10. They're just like others to consider putting on there. I'd like to see Valkyria Chronicles 5.
That'd be interesting, sure.
I'd like, or Valkyria Chronicles 3 to be available on PS5. I'd like more stuff on Psychonauts.
Yeah, the new Psychonauts game, sure.
Another BioShock.
I bet you that was the only trailer we're gonna see from Nintendo is that indie showcase.
Yeah, probably. New Fire Emblem. I'd like a new Sly Cooper.
Thing is that Nintendo has definitely gained. They've already gained back a lot of goodwill by it, like releasing Sephiroth, right?
Yeah.
Because like they've been in hot water lately, and rightly so, for a lot of bad decisions they've been making.
Yeah.
Now like they've been able to this like, oh wow, look at the new Smash character, like huzzah.
Click on the effect icon and share to Instagram Reels.
Maybe it wasn't even originally in the Game Awards.
The Sephiroth one, and they just like
and
had to
then
get in there.
they're like, oh shit, we gotta placate our fans because they're mad at
I could see it, sure.
Forza Horizon 4.
Are there going to be cars in this one? There's cars. Okay. Yeah, these games don't excite me. I think the only way this kind of game would excite a person, even like a Forza fan, is if they were super into cars and were like, dude, they're putting that car in the game?
That's like literally exactly like Connor gets excited for Forza because he likes seeing it get more graphically amazing, more you can control, like the control gets better, you know, etc. But like that sort of like I remember when they added like Lego cars into the game, he complained because he's like, this isn't a real car. I would rather get a Porsche whatever or this car or that car.
I could see that. I mean, that is a weird demographic thing. Like, do Lego fans, many of them, really play Forza?
And it's the same with like Cyberpunk. Like, it's like, I mean, it's cool, but I think the people who play Forza would rather just get a better thing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Fortnite should. There are other games that are ongoing that should win over these. Like, I don't even know what they mean by.
Ooh, Destiny.
I don't even know what they mean by ongoing. Like,
I guess
like
getting
continue to be update.
It should be WoW then.
That could include WoW. That could include Final Fantasy 14. That could include Animal Crossing. That could include Smash Bros. Like, there are a lot of games that could include that I think would be better than those 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess their criteria. I mean, I don't know, man.
It's gonna be Fortnite. I was wrong.
I mean, I'm really happy for.
He didn't even expect it. He was taking a drink.
Yeah. I'm really excited for the. I mean, the No Man's Skies guys, they've really taken their game and fixed it. Because the guy really, really, really wanted to.
It's normally Fortnite. It's always Fortnite that beats us.
It's always Fortnite that beats us. Yeah.
He's like, it's always Fortnite. And he's like, shit, okay.
He was in the middle of drinking. That's so funny.
It's not always easy though. So moments like this, they mean a lot. You know, this means a lot to me, means a lot to the team. Thank you so much. Thank you to the community for continuing to support us. Thanks.
Good on you, kid.
Congratulations, Sean Murray, No Man's Sky, best ongoing game. Now, every year leading into the show, there's always a lot of speculation, a lot of games that you might be
Callisto Protocol.
You're not expecting, like this one. Check out.
You're right. I wasn't expecting it because it's a world premiere and nobody's heard of it. Jeff, how could we?
No. Just wait. It's called the Callisto Protocol, right? We gotta start watching it. Metal Gear Solid. Callisto Protocol.
Dude.
And they also got David Hayter back because they realized what a mistake to recast him as Keither Sutherland for some reason.
Gross.
I was right.
Dude, it's Ocelot.
Dude, it's Death Stranding.
We've locked 13 of you in this prison. You have to kill each other to get out.
It's the new
Blah, 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 Danganronpa, the Callisto Protocol.
Danganronpa, the Callisto Protocol, with graphics like this.
Mm. Is it aliens? Seems like aliens.
I have no idea what's going on. This is not giving me anything to go off of whatsoever.
It's aliens.
Was that his
These are
roommate?
solid graphics.
Yeah, but again, this is like...
Gross.
So that was his roommate, and then he turned into an alien.
And it's all being orchestrated by this fucking madman.
But this is just the kind of thing where, like... Yeah, the graphics are great, but we've seen, like, that film graphics can be hyper, like, photorealistic nowadays. So it's not that hard to make a cutscene that looks really, really, really good. You know what I mean?
I'm sure it's hard, it's just not infrequent.
Yeah. And I get that game studios don't have the same resources, but we're at a point now where I feel like...
It's not a shock.
I'm not as impressed by a cutscene in a trailer looking really, really, really good. Because obviously...
I'm feeling some Dead Space vibes, and there's little wonder why.
Yeah, I care more about the aesthetics at this point.
Yeah, and the aesthetics were interesting, but again, they gave me...
No, they weren't. It was a prison.
I was gonna say, well, I meant like the alien looked interesting, but
Callisto Protocol has been in development for over a year and a half with a team of well over...
Get a webcam, Glenn.
It's a single-player, third-person, story-driven...
Are you doing this on your phone?
Set in the year
Glenn.
2020 on Jupiter's moon of Callisto. Our goal is to make the single most scariest game for...
Most scariest isn't a term, Glenn.
I'm so excited to be able to show it here tonight.
You're repeating yourself, Glenn.
Thanks, Glenn.
Hearing more about that next year. All right, announced back in July, Warhammer 40k Darktide is a 4-player co-op game from Fat Shark, the developers behind Warhammer Vermintide 2.
Did it say Fat Shark?
Look at the gameplay. Check this out.
Dude, I don't know. I'm like a half paying attention to like everything that's happening.
You gotta full pay attention.
Jeff says something, and like I hear like half of his words. He's like, Warhammer developed next year.
I don't like the Warhammer series, but I think there's awesome potential for just like a digital version of the Warhammer tabletop game.
Yeah, I don't know why that... Well, I think I know why they don't do that. It's the same reason why... Yeah, exactly. They'd make a lot more money by just selling minis than they ever would by creating a single game. Because nobody's gonna play... My camera keeps refocusing for some reason. Nobody's ever gonna play like an online game where you have to spend $2 to buy every single unit you're gonna play with, right?
Yeah, totally. Totes. Wishlist now. That looked fine.
Now it is time to recognize some other winners in the category of best art direction. The nominees are Final Fantasy VII Remake.
No.
As much as I love Final Fantasy VII, it shouldn't be. It should be Hades.
It should go to Hades or Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
Yeah.
If it goes to any of the other three, I'll be very... Oh my god. I like Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, no. Wait. Nah, I take that back. I take that back.
I haven't seen enough of it to say.
Ooh. The winner is
Hell yeah.
Hades.
Yeah, good job, Hades.
Out of those, yeah, sure.
In the category of best VR AR,
Final Fantasy 14 fishing game.
Marvel's Iron Man VR, Star Wars Squadrons,
should probably go to
Dead Saints and Sinners.
Should probably go to Dreams, right?
Goes to Half-Life.
I haven't played any of them.
No, that makes sense.
For best sports
wow, Jeff, you are really racing through these awards, aren't you?
Yeah. Why are sports and racing in the same category?
I think there weren't a lot this year.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Game award goes to
That makes sense.
Skater 1 and 2.
Yeah, FIFA. I know the other games did not get very well received this year.
Also, just probably because the people who vote in the Game Awards, like,
So they're giving out awards to games that haven't come out yet.
yeah.
This is so stupid.
Oh, it's either God of War or
No, this is
or Breath of the Wild. Probably God of War.
This is the dumbest freaking award.
Fucking Elden Ring?
Yeah, because everybody loves Skyrim. Remember how much everybody just like jizzes their pants over Skyrim?
I like the Alexa version, but that's about it.
So I thought. So I'm thinking back on it. I always think of art direction because when it comes to like a 2D game, they generally tend to be more beautiful, right?
Right.
In our opinion. But the more I think about it, Ghost of Tsushima, like the design of the characters, the design of the world, there's a lot of beauty and very, very consistent art direction there as well. So I get it. I get it. I think my first thought process is always gonna be go with like a 2D game, but 3D games also have their own art direction that's really impressive as well.
Yeah, my thought is it just goes like what's more colorful and.
So this is Life is Strange 3, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, this is an interesting style.
With the way, yeah, with that art, it looks neat.
So it's like a 3D world, but the main character is 2-dimensional, and all the other characters are 2-dimensional too. Interesting.
I hope their characteristics aren't as 2-dimensional as their art style.
It's hard to tell if I like it or not.
I don't, but maybe I will when I play it.
Who knows? I have been watching this guy on YouTube. I think his name is Uric.
Larry Russell.
I don't know who either of those people are.
His name is Urix?
His name is Uric Salad Bar. He used to do like Oni animations, like Oni plays cartoons, and he's been doing this really interesting like game design series. I would highly recommend it because it's very, very well edited. The visuals are super good. He like hardly uses any like gameplay footage. It's like a lot of like, well, no, he does use a lot of gameplay footage, but it's like half of it. The other half is his own art and like really good charts and stuff.
It's like sequelitis, but good.
Yeah, it'd be like sequelitis if Aaron had continued to develop it and make it better and better.
Oh, okay, sure.
He's done 2 videos now on the Life is Strange games, which I've never played.
Yeah.
But I love how much he just shits on them and says they're bad games. It's really interesting because based on his descriptions, I'm like, wow, yeah, you have convinced me. Like, wow, okay.
It's funny.
But very good videos. And his Oni animations are my favorite. Oni plays animations, so.
Oni plays.
Oni plays with friends.
Yeah.
This is about streamers and students and journalists and marketing and fans.
So, are you listening to this, or can I?
No. I'm kind of paying attention. I mean, it's cool. I feel like, in general, I can't think of like very many like Latino-based games, Latinx-based games. Like, there's not a lot of voice actors, not a lot of games based around that. So I mean, it's kind of cool that that community is growing in the video game industry. What were you gonna say?
Oh, show.
Helping us take this tack shooter from an idea.
What were you gonna say, Dylan?
I'm just gonna talk shit on Cyberpunk.
Yeah, fuck Cyberpunk.
No, not fuck Cyberpunk. It's just I played it after work until we started ish. I did some other stuff too, but I played probably like an hour of it, and I ran into like 4 not awful bugs, but bugs I could like very clearly see.
Yeah.
Like, damn it.
Basically, like, so, and I knew this was gonna happen, and I'm never gonna play Cyberpunk. I don't think I'm ever gonna play Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
But like, all of the early reviews, all of them were like, oh, it's a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. But there are a lot of like pretty bad bugs, and some of them are game breaking, right?
Right.
And then people started getting the game, and like if you have it on PS4, which I know it's the older console, but still, it's almost unplayable.
Yeah.
And then, but everybody everybody's seeing all those reviews with the game-breaking glitches and stuff. They're like, there'll be a day one patch, and I'm like, never in the history of ever has a day one patch fixed all of these glitches. Like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
It was a 45 gig patch.
Yeah, and I'm sure it fixed some things, but clearly not enough.
So, we'll see. I'm sure it'll get better eventually.
Listen, I don't give a shit about Doom, right? But I think it's really cool that the Doom series has continued, and people who love Doom say it's getting better and better and better.
Yeah. Say Pokemon Go. A Wooperwatch.
And they are so cute.
I don't
care.
I don't care.
I am just. Here's the thing. I'm baffled that Pokemon Go is still as popular as it always was. Because you have to put in.
Is it though?
Yeah, it's still one of the most highest grossing mobile games. Like,
who plays it? Nobody plays it.
Dude, I don't. Apparently they do. A lot of people I know are like, oh yeah, I still play Pokemon Go occasionally. I just don't get it because there's just not enough content. There's no story. There's no waifus. You're just catching Pokemon.
Yeah.
And it's not something you can just pull up every day and be like, all right, 10 minutes, I'm done. You have to actually invest time in it every day, and I'm like, I just can't.
Yeah, I don't super get it either. I played it before, but I don't know how I could do it for long stretches. You know what is cool about Cyberpunk though? Just the game in general. It did feel very like tabletop D&D-esque.
Like the character creation?
Well, that, but also just you start in a bar. The barkeeper asks you to do it to help him with a job because he owes money.
Right.
All right, the classic tabletop setup.
Well, I mean, it is originally a tabletop game, so.
Yeah, exactly.
That is
cool. This Shadowrun?
No, this is Disco Elysium.
Eee.
Which is a game that I always forget I want to play, and then I see something about it and I go, oh, that's right, I want to play this.
Yeah, looks good. The final cut.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, this is a game that I always hear really, really, really good things about. And then
it's on the App Store?
Then I just always forget to play it.
You can get it on your phone?
I can get you on my phone.
Only if you have Tinder installed.
Yeah, and I have it set to wherever the fuck you are.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. That's so exciting. Disco Elysium news. You may remember last year they were, I think, they won the most.
You may remember last year that the Video Game Awards kind of sucked.
BioWare's Dragon Age franchise. It is known for its story.
Just like this year.
I mean, I don't know if you looked at the description for this live stream, but I literally put ready to be disappointed.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I already got Sephiroth.
No, I know, but you know what I mean, like.
I face tyrants. Would be gods.
The Dragon Age?
Yeah, he literally just said Dragon Age.
But is it though?
Yes.
But
did you hear? Did you see how it said world premiere?
Yeah.
It's not a world premiere. We already know
Technically
Dragon Age.
it is.
We already know Dragon Age is coming out.
Technically, we didn't. I don't think. I don't know. Whatever.
I would love it if it fucking zooms out to see that character, and they're just a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Look at this little short, stubby, cartoony character.
We've got your back.
Are these other characters, or is this intended to be our
Is that
protagonist?
Varric talking?
Dragons, darkspawn.
I think that might be Varric talking.
Even the Dreadwolf.
No.
You don't think it's Varric talking?
Dude, spoilers! I haven't even beaten Inquisition!
That's totally Varric talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
It doesn't sound like Varric.
Yes, it does.
Man, I keep going blurry. What the fuck? Stop it.
It's trying to catch your bad side, and it just can't do it.
I don't know what's going on. All right, well, next next, we'll have a look at an exciting
I can't tell if Jeff's like awkwardness is.
Here is another new game.
He's stuck.
I just can't tell if his awkwardness is charming or not. It's hard to tell.
I think it's charming until it grates on you. Hasn't grated on me yet this presentation because he's been brief.
Oh my god, games suck. Not next gen graphic. Unique art style. Game must suck.
It's spacey. It's space-based. You know, space-based, not sci-fi. Space-based.
Space.
Buggos.
Did you just say a bug us?
I didn't, but that's a good. Yes, yeah. It's Bug Snacks plus Among Us.
Yo, that robot thick though.
Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks.
So then they died.
And then they respawned.
And then they respawn.
This is a video game. Maybe the game's called Respawn.
It's literally just called Respawn.
Bug Snacks, turn on the color of Bug Snacks.
I mean, it does kind of look interesting, but I haven't been able to get into one of these games with friends.
Endless Dungeon. Yeah, it looks Diablo-esque. We're good? Sonic?
No. It was published by Sega.
Endless Dungeon's very cool.
Oh my god, it's a new Sonic game! You know, I think...
I don't give a shit, but...
I think that what we're seeing here, Dylan...
Yeah.
This next-gen game offers in-depth, story-driven single-player content.
Crimson Desert? Is that a sequel to,
actual gameplay footage. This is the beautiful and merciless world.
the other game that ends with desert?
Oh my god, Dylan. It contains actual gameplay footage. That's one of the trailer's selling points.
Hell yeah. MMO Desert. There's a game that ends in Black Desert Online. That's it. So I wonder if there's a sequel to Black Desert.
I mean, these environments look very nice.
Yeah. Know who else environments look very nice? Black Desert.
Do they?
Yeah.
Remember when like Final Fantasy 14 like swept the Game Awards that one year?
No, but I believe you.
That's pretty funny.
You know what hasn't won an award yet is Among Us.
That's because Among Us is in like a bunch of other categories. Because they're not
I've
gonna.
never played it, but
They're not gonna put it in like art direction.
true. I guess it only fits in like one category. Like MMO game.
And it came out like 4 years ago.
Not
So
MMO.
it's like.
Multiplayer game. Did it?
But definitely didn't come out this year. I know that. It only got a resurgent because so many people played the Henry Stickmin collection.
Did they make a reference in the Henry Stickmin collection?
Well, it's just by the same. It's by the same developer.
Oh, cool. Charles
in charge of our days and our lives.
So they say there's in-game footage, right? Which it is probably.
So a lot. I mean, a lot of it looks like in-game footage.
But like, where is it? Just cutscenes, or like where's our character?
Pretty sure our character is like that one guy with the long black hair.
Probably. That's pretty typical. Look.
Not gonna lie, this trailer.
Snark.
This trailer with zero dialogue.
Yeah.
Is interesting me more than the Dragon Age trailer did.
Fair enough.
Like the visual aspects of it and how these cutscenes are look. It doesn't look too bad. I'm kind of intrigued.
Wow.
Interesting. What the fuck is this?
Ooh, gameplay.
I swore. For a second there, I thought that was going to be the fucking credits.
That'd be funny.
I can kind of tell that this is early like gameplay footage though, because like the enemies are kind of bouncing around in a weird way.
It's very choppy. Yeah.
But it looks
like
kinda,
the animations don't have many in between frames.
Yeah, exactly. Like, which I mean, maybe it is finished. Maybe it is finished, but the combat looks kind of interesting. Sort of seems like Middle Earth.
They put a little bit of a HUD on this time. A little health bar there.
The rest of this trailer is just going to be them slowly adding in all the pieces of what is like
yeah,
like of a ridiculously overcomplicated HUD. I mean, this looks pretty good. I'm intrigued.
Yeah. It looks like like you said, looks like Shadow of War.
Problem is that like I've seen plenty of games that have visually interesting gameplay or like designs and stuff that end up just being shit games because everything else is not good.
Right, MMOs are tough that way.
I don't even know if I don't think this is an MMO. I think you've just got.
Why did I think it was an MMO?
Because you went from Black Desert Online to Crimson.
Oh,
Desert.
that's probably why. Yeah.
I think this is just like an open world RPG.
That's very possible. I just put it in my head that it was an MMO.
I will say though that the fact that there appears to be like little to no HUD or like anything is interesting, but could become annoying.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing to indicate what weapons you can pick up. There was nothing on that wall to indicate you could climb it.
Right. It could just be like maybe HUD only appears when you can do things. I don't know. Or maybe it's just not in yet. Ooh, monsters. The Balrog! A were reindeer.
I mean, it really has like a Witcher feel to it almost.
Don't you compare my Witcher to this dog shit. I'm just kidding, you're right, it does.
So you're like, I'm just not gonna say anything. Look, it's the Fire Emblem Hero Summoner.
I don't speak symbols.
I can't tell if that's Japanese or Chinese.
Or it could be Nordic.
I mean, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it looks alright.
I've never heard of this developer, though, so I want to look them up to see.
Pearl Abyss?
I love having new IP and
it's a new team.
on stage. South Korea.
South Korea.
Yeah, there's South Korea. Okay.
I think Black Desert was made by a South Korean group.
Oh my god, Dylan.
It was, yeah, it was. What?
Yep. So this is a prequel.
As you know, in
to Black Desert?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Very literally.
That's amazing. I wonder if it's online then.
It reminded me a little bit of playing video games where.
No, I think the what I'm seeing on Wikipedia.
Great narratives in games are
they're saying like then they announced that they might be making a sequel and it's like or a prequel that is like a story based.
Yeah, from Black Desert Maker Pro.
In 2018, titled Crimson Desert, during development it became a separate standalone IP. Oh, so it's called Crimson Desert, but it's not the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, is this
cool. Well, at least it's the same.
Is this the writing? Is this the writing?
Who knows?
Word for writing? I think remake should definitely win this because Last of Us 2 does not have good writing. Wait,
Agreed.
Never mind. 13 Sentinels.
I at least agree that Last of Us 2 should not win.
Oh, it's best narrative. I think giving it to Last of Us 2. I think that's
Ghost of Tsushima?
No. I don't.
Last of Us Part 2. Okay, that's whatever.
I don't think that that's a good choice for a few reasons. One of them being that I think that a lot of reviewers and a lot of people have been sort of tricked into thinking that the narrative is deeper than it actually is. I haven't played it, can't really say. I'm just speaking from like my experience of seeing people fight about it online. So
sure.
I guess I can't really talk too much.
I just think that I would have been totally fine with Last of Us winning a bunch of awards, but now that what's his face has been such a douche.
Yeah,
I don't want anyone to win. I don't want them to win anything.
Right now, we've got a very special guest who has some exciting news for all you virtual chefs out there joining us all the way
Gordon?
from his kitchen. It's the Swedish
and honest to God,
Are you there?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have voted for Ghost of Tsushima to win either, because as much as I like Ghost of Tsushima, its narrative is like kind of intentionally simple in a lot of ways to mimic old like Japanese shows or Japanese films.
Totally. Yeah, and I mean remake, I guess might have, but like some of it they already followed the Final Fantasy VII plot.
Like I get it. I think that when you're doing awards like this, you really have to consider the fact that so many of the critics and a lot of the public did not like the narrative of Last of Us 2. Even people who rated it very highly sometimes said I didn't like the narrative, but I liked the gameplay. I feel like when you're making a decision like this, I feel like you have to take that into consideration.
That trophy you've got, honestly, it kind of looks
Agreed.
like leftovers. Anyways, you're supposed to be sharing an announcement here about
I wonder if the narrative one was.
I always just got to be careful though, because I always forget I haven't played it, so like all my opinions on it are based entirely from external stuff. So I shouldn't really be saying anything like it shouldn't have won.
Yeah, I mean
because I don't.
That's
I
fair.
have no idea. Oh my God! What a reveal! What?
The Swedish Chef.
Oh my God! The Swedish Chef is an Overcooked too. What the fuck?
I can't tell if you're actually excited or not.
I'm not. I own Overcooked.
It seems cool.
I think it's cool, but I'm not like gonna like shout like that.
What do you think, Chef?
It's a new game though.
Is it?
I want to play as Kermit.
Yeah, fuck the Swedish Chef.
It looked like a new game, yeah. A new Overcooked game.
Oh my. All right. Well, congratulations to the Swedish Chef. This time it's real. Swedish Chef is playable in Overcooked All You Can Eat on PS5 and Xbox Series X, and he's available.
Or not? I don't know. Whatever.
Coming up,
Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot. From
You know who'd be perfect?
From Phoenix, right?
Yeah. No, who would be perfect to announce a new Phoenix Wright game is Gal Gadot.
No.
Because because her last name, and then if they like, they do something.
All right,
with
Dylan,
Gadot,
we're an hour into this hour-and-a-half long live stream.
Isn't it 2.5 hours?
Yep.
Yeah. So we have an hour and a half left.
I meant to say there's an hour and a half left, not that we're an hour into an hour and a half left.
Got it.
My name is Royce Payne. I'm a senior.
Yeah, I've liked
I mean,
like two things.
I don't think it's been bad. It's stuff I'm not personally interested in. I'm not actively interested in watching the stuff that they've been announcing so far.
We need to get rid of this lack.
Yeah, I'm excited to play as Sephiroth.
I don't, but that was like that was the first thing they announced. It's like it's not even part of the Game Awards.
Just being able to really break into that space. And
It is though.
I guess.
Just barely though. I'm also excited to play. Oh, hey, it's Lana Pierce.
Oh, hi everyone. I hope you're enjoying the Game Awards. I'm Alana Pierce, coming at you live from my mansion.
You're not live.
With a chronic respiratory illness, I've had to find some unique ways
And
to
it's not your mansion.
2020 situation. Like maybe I go for a swim in my.
I only know her from the Grumps Among Us.
Yeah, from the Grumps Among Us stuff.
Yeah.
But I know that there are some
And that's the same with Tim the Tap Man, is the guy who got like he went viral because he was in a TikTok for Among Us, and then that's the only thing I know about him. And then Valkyrie, Valkyrie, I don't know, but she sometimes is in the group. I watch this guy 5 Up on YouTube.
Yeah.
And she's sometimes in those groups with like him or like PewDiePie or like Corpse or something. Oh, Corpse was the other one. I feel like Corpse should have definitely been nominated because he's had a huge year as a content creator. Corpse husband. Oh my God! Super Mario 3D World is coming to the Switch.
Meow.
Didn't we 100% this game?
I don't think so. I mean, we've definitely played it. But I don't think we 100%ed it.
I know we definitely beat it together.
Yeah.
And I thought we 100%ed it, but I thought you were playing it on your own, and then you would sometimes play it with me.
Maybe. I might get the new one at some point, but only when it's like super on sale.
Yeah, I'm not paying more than like $25, $30 for that.
Yeah. Although I do love that game.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's great. It falls into a weird place though, where I feel like it's not a 3D game and it's not a 2D game.
It's a 2.5D.
It's hard for me to compare it to anything else.
It's a lot like Diablo.
Do you still play Warframe?
No. No. Good game though.
I just can't find myself staying invested in this style of game.
Sure.
I tried to get invested in Diablo for a while, and I just couldn't. I just couldn't couldn't stay interested. I need like some sort of like, if that's like what makes like some of those gacha games I play like kind of. Like you continue to stay relatively engrossed.
Yeah.
Because they have some story, even if it's like just a little bit. You know, it's like.
That's why Destiny's good.
I don't think Destiny's good though, Dylan. I think you're the only one who thinks that.
I disagree that I think there's a lot of people that think that. But I haven't played the new expansion, so I don't like it that much.
Name one person.
Looking great.
Me?
On Instagram, and I'll share some more in just a bit. Now back to your host, Jeff Keighley.
Wow, that was awkward.
Thank you very much.
She just went like, why don't you send your things online? And then they showed it for half a second, and she went, looking great. Anyways, back to Jeff.
I wonder if they didn't have that many submissions, so they can't show that many.
I doubt that it's a submission issue. I bet you she just already recorded it, and that TV screen is getting a like the live feed. But
that's possible.
They're overlaying a live feed.
Adler's chasing ghosts. He has some pieces of the puzzle, but doesn't know he's a piece himself.
What is this?
Live long enough to work that out.
It's Call of Duty.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's that like the multiplayer for the new one.
Was that
maybe a new map?
I heard them say Ghost. Is that like that one character from that one Call of Duty game that everybody gets really pissed off about because he gets killed by the evil general? Has he been brought back to life?
There's a game called Call of Duty Ghosts.
That's not him.
Well, I think that was a couple games ago.
Dude, the Call of Duty games, they all blend together. I just don't get it. I will never get it.
Yeah, I don't get playing multiple of like the new one every time. I do that every once in a while. They're fun to pop into, but
like they should make one for each console, and then just come out with like DLC campaigns.
Yeah, just update it. I agree. I do think their campaigns though, like people don't buy them for the campaigns; they buy them for the multiplayer. But like the campaign for the original, even though it's short and definitely not worth like $60, is fun. It's a fun little thing. So it's Warzone. I don't know. Mario.
This year that the Game Awards orchestra wasn't going to be easy to pull off, but we
M-A-R-I-O-U, M-R-I-O-U, Mario.
Why is that image so blurry? Nintendo actually didn't give them permission, so they had to rip all their assets off of Google Images.
Here to perform a medley of Mario songs from the legendary Abbey Road Studios in London. This is the world-class London
here to perform live for you now from somewhere else. So they're not actually here; they're somewhere else.
They're definitely not live. Oh yeah, all these multiple camera angles with these super high quality cameras, super live.
Dude, it's clearly not live. Don't lie to us, Jeff. Jesus Christ, it's not live. We know it's not live.
See, it's clearly live. Look at all those cameras set up. This is the most clearly not live thing I've ever seen. Come on, London. Fucking London. Do you like Mario music?
Well, okay.
I like some of it, but
it's tough to say. I think Galaxy is the only game that I would put on the OST for and like listen to it.
Right. Yeah,
But,
fair
like,
enough. I think there's some select songs that are good.
But the thing is that I feel like so much Mario music is good because it perfectly works with what you're playing.
Right.
Like in that way, like so, a lot of people say Galaxy is the best Mario soundtrack. I agree. However, I actually don't know if I like it in the game that much because it almost sometimes takes me out with how orchestral it is.
Sure.
And that's something that's nice about Odyssey's soundtrack is that it's still orchestral. It still has these big sweeping songs, but it feels more tied into the game in a weird way.
Yeah. And then there's Jump Up Superstar. Which is still super tied in.
Oh, I fucking love Jump Up Superstar.
It's like, there's like Breath of the Wild music. Like, some of their songs are good, but a lot of it's just atmospheric, which is good because it works for Breath of the Wild.
I mean, so you say, but,
Huh?
I don't really like Breath of the Wild's music very much, just in general.
That's fine.
Probably my least favorite Zelda score.
That kind of makes everything better, doesn't it? Wow. Thank you to we'll be back again later.
Just killed your entire momentum.
So lots of shows still. Lots of us are in lockdown right now. I know it might feel normal tonight to see all these games.
I don't know. It's weird.
We're all in lockdown, and I know we all can't wait to go back outside.
I'm listening to Jeff.
I really like Super Mario 64's music a lot.
Where you can do all of that as you explore and record disappearing cultures.
I don't know. I don't really like 64's music.
That's fine.
And it's coming to
I'm just kidding. I don't care.
I like Sunshine's music.
Sure, it's fine.
I don't really like listening to Sunshine music on its own, like at all.
Yeah.
It's very much something that like when I'm playing Sunshine, I'm like, oh, it's on PlayStation. I can buy this. I won't though.
You might. Maybe it's the sequel, Death Stranding. Looks like he's a delivery guy.
I literally didn't even buy Death Stranding.
Exactly. So maybe you'll buy the sequel.
It's really cool that we get to play as Garnet from Steven Universe. It's those glasses, those really big reflective glasses, just gives me such. And then her voice having a similar accent kind of made me go like.
We have one season.
So it's a poke-apocalyptic.
Poke-apocalyptic? A Pokemon post-apocalypse?
This does actually look really cool. I like the visual aesthetic a lot.
Yeah, the visuals are cool, but I also don't want to just be like biking.
I mean, like, I want to know like what the gameplay is. That's my issue with all of like almost all of these trailers so far. Like, even the one that showed off all that combat, I'm like, what am I actually doing?
She's the star of the upcoming film
You know what I mean?
1984.
Yeah.
Here is Gal Gadot.
Faux show.
Hey, Gal.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm honored to
Miss Godot.
here's the star of Wonder Woman 1984, Gal Gadot. Hey, Gal. Thanks, Jeff. That's not the proper That's not the proper response to somebody saying, "Hey."
The Games for Impact Awards.
I mean, it's really clear that all of this was pre-recorded and then spliced together.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like literally literally all of this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Even the thing, Games for Impact. Oh, dude, I forgot about how good this game is supposed to be. I don't think
good comes from stirring up.
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache.
You hear great things about that game. The other one. The Tell Me Why.
And the Game Award goes to...
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache.
Hi all, I'm Livy Hall, the community manager of Tell Me Why, and on behalf of the entire team from both...
Why is the community manager accepting it?
Thank you so much for the award, and thank you so much for all the love that you've shown Tyler and Allison and their journey. I'd like to express our team's deep admiration for all of tonight's nominees.
I'd like to read off a script, very obviously.
To tell stories about trans and queer people with sincerity.
Oh, that's a spoiler.
To a future where even more marginalized people can see themselves and their experiences truly reflected in the games they play. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Everyone's joining us live. The tech is working. This is amazing.
Jeff.
All right, well, right now,
Jeff literally just responded to me. Literally, Jeff heard me say, you're not live.
Everything's live. Everything's great.
I did not hear good things about that Tell Me Why game at all. Like, I heard people say it was like very like manipulative, but again, reviews. I've never played it myself.
Totally.
This is in-game footage. You're actually controlling these characters throughout this scene.
It's Quantic Dream.
There's something off about this animation.
Is that what's his face? Vin Diesel?
I think so, maybe?
Pretty sure that was Vin Diesel. Yeah, that's definitely Vin Diesel.
But you get what I'm saying. Like, there's something a little off about the character designs. I can't put my finger on it. This looks
yeah. Their eyes are a little black.
Like, there's so many games now that have these blue tattoos, like Valhalla, Horizon Zero Dawn, like.
Etc.
Well, you know what you got what I was getting at.
I know.
Whew.
It's games that are trying to be tribal.
This is not a good trailer. I keep noticing, like, sometimes when they cut between scenes, there's like a flash. I can't tell exactly what it is, but it's like it shows like a different scene in the frame between the transition. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Maybe it's like a time travel story.
I don't know, man. I'm just not
messing with the timeline.
I am not feeling this game at all. I don't know why, but this whole trailer has been like. Oh, that blood is in like a lower frame rate. I'm sorry. Vin Diesel, what the fuck is he doing?
I don't know.
He just stabbed a guy with the blunt side of an axe.
He's probably dead now. They're gonna kill off their main actor.
I hope so.
He's back! Vin!
Oh, I know what's putting me off about Vin Diesel.
What?
It's because it's clearly his face has been plastered onto this body.
You're saying Vin Diesel doesn't actually look like that?
You saw that? There was like a black flash. What the fuck? This trailer sucks, man.
Yeah,
Jesus.
we know.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's just awful. It's like bug snacks.
They got away.
Oh, thank goodness my glowy arm thing is helping me glow.
It's their cybernetics.
Dude, it's
because they're so attached to the wild.
Dude, it's Horizon. It's just like Horizon. Except South American instead of like Norse. Touch it, Vin Diesel. Come on, Mr. Gas, do it. Santiago de Costa.
It's
It is.
It's the Legend of Riddick.
It is a time travel game. Yeah, I think he literally just put them to sleep for like a couple of years.
Maybe. What was the main character in Riddick? Oh, it's Ark.
Oh, it's an art game. That's why it looks so shitty, because it's an art game.
Yeah. I wanted it to be a Riddick game.
Imagine if it's like a Theo Riddick game. he's been transported back through time.
There's Ark fans?
I mean, there are Ark fans, but like Ark is like notorious for not looking, for like looking good, but not consistently good.
Yeah, I'm sure it's blown up in popularity lately with a bunch of VTubers playing it. I don't know, will she?
No.
Oh hey, now it's 2D. Is this a TV show? You know, Ark with its deep lore that definitely warrants a special or a movie or something.
So apparently Fall Guys won Best Community Support.
Didn't they show that?
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention.
I thought they showed that and it wasn't Fall Guys.
Literally all of my like Twitter, all the people I follow on Twitter have all posted about Sephiroth. And that's
Nice. They're ready.
Dude, they fucking.
That's gross. Duncan, my with a dinosaur creature? It's got David Tennant in it.
Oh well, that means it must be good. What a freaking cast!
Yeah.
Gerard Butler, David Tennant, Elliot Page. Like what the hell? That's like they've got like a shit ton of like big actors.
Fall Guys.
Dude, Fall
We're gonna
Guys,
get a Fall Guys 2?
Dude, Fall Guys sucks so much.
Does it?
Well, basically, so what happened with Fall Guys is Fall Guys was really popular for a while, right?
Yeah.
And then it fell off a cliff. Like in terms of like people playing it, it dropped by like 60% or something. It was like because season 2 and season 3 didn't add nearly as much as what people wanted it to add.
I see.
And they still haven't been able to fix all their hacking problems. And then when Among Us came out, people realized they had a lot more fun playing a game where you get to like talk with your friends and like do that sort of stuff than a game where you like occasionally win by sliding around an arena.
Totally. Yeah, I don't think it's a great game, but I think it's fun every once in a while.
I think it was a fun.
I've never played it.
I think it was a fun concept, but in my opinion, it feels like the minigame portion of a larger game that they just went, you know what, let's just make this a full game. Like, I could have imagined all of the little minigames in Fall Guys just being in like a Raving Rabbids game.
Best part of Raving Rabbids is the minigames, though.
No, the best part of Raving Rabbids is the XCOM style.
Have you played a Raving Rabbids game?
Yeah, is the XCOM style gameplay. And especially Luigi. Luigi is my favorite rabbit.
I prefer the Waluigi one.
I prefer the real Raving Rabbids.
You can stream all the Game Festival demos using any device you own with GeForce Now. You can
GeForce when?
The Game Festival, lots of amazing games you can play all weekend long. All right, coming up next, Tom Holland, Nolan North.
Tommy Boy.
For best multiplayer, more awards and announcements, and later we've got Reggie.
Eddie Vedder.
Plus Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam playing his song from The Last of Us Part 2. But right now, Elite Dangerous is a space sim MMO from Frontier. Players have been exploring the galaxy for nearly 4 decades. Here is the gameplay reveal of Odyssey, which lets you explore on foot for the first time.
What? For 4 decades? Is that in game?
No, it's...
Or has this game been out for 4 decades? What are you trying to say to me, Jeff?
Ground control to Major Tom.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Oops.
Spoilers.
Ground control to Major Tom. Take your
feel like I've definitely heard like a parody of this. More than I've heard the actual song.
I've only heard one.
I know the Flood of the
parody of that.
I know the Flood of the Concord song, but
Oh yeah. I'm thinking about the one by I don't remember his name.
I know this is really bothering me.
Ryan George. I know the one by Ryan George. It's not even a parody of the song.
That's literally the #1 one when I look it up.
It's funny. It's a funny dude.
Maybe I just remember the scene from like Venture Bro. Oh, Brental Floss.
Do you have one?
Yeah.
Branty boy.
There's ground control to Fox McCloud.
Oh, yeah, I remember
Sure,
that.
your dad is dead, but probably he'd be proud.
Something clicked. I realized
Look at those amiibos.
all my life I'd been using video
What?
games.
Where? I wasn't paying
There's
attention.
there's some amiibos on the left just to show she's a real gamer.
But she's
you know.
but she's a Sony fan.
Apparently not.
You're not a gamer. You're a mental health professional. Oh wait. Oh, wait a second. Those aren't mutually exclusive. See, Life is Strange is not a good game to promote mental health though, because Life is Strange promotes staying in abusive friendships.
How long did it take you to beat the game, Duncan?
Love Life is Strange. I've played it 7 times.
Uh-huh.
Chloe's my favorite character.
Yeah.
She's not awful.
Welcome to Enoch. A hellhole of madness and misery.
Oh, dude, it's Gears of War.
End up as worm food. What worked for you in the old world?
No, we haven't had in a while.
Good single player game.
A good what game?
I said a good single player game.
In this presentation, maybe not, but in general, we have.
What were you gonna say? My joke wasn't very funny.
A game set just like in modern times. Like, I mean, we have some of them, like Watch Dogs, but
No, I get what you're saying. There's not a lot of games like set like, and not like a story game like Life is Strange or something.
yeah. Like, it's always, okay, there's sci-fi, or okay, there's fantasy. That's it.
You've got to kill to heal. There's no use licking your wounds. Want your health back? Get out there and take it. Violence.
So this is the Elite Dangerous.
Finally, guiding philosophy to end. You have to think aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Yeah. Hey, so Dylan, guess what? It has been 4 decades basically.
Since what?
The first Elite game came out in September of 1984.
Jesus.
So people have been exploring the galaxy in the Elite series for 40 years.
Wow. Is this? No. Okay, never mind.
Dude,
that's crazy.
For a second there, I honest to God thought this was a Sly Cooper trailer, and I was really pumped.
Did you?
I saw.
That's funny. I wish.
Because the motion of the characters kind of gave me that Sly Cooper kind of like vibe. Like, you know how they had that like cartoonish, like stilted way of like moving, like they'd be like, well, you see, I can't. Emily can do a really, really good Bentley voice, but I can't do any of the characters.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I definitely see it now.
I mean, this game.
Or at least I see what you're saying.
This game kind of like I mean, I'm a furry, so.
Fist.
If it wasn't a 2D side scroller, I think I'd be more invested or more interested. But that's just in general. Like, there's so many great indie games that I'm like, I'm just never gonna play this because it's a 2D side scroller. I'm so bad at those. Like, unless it's like a puzzle game, you know, like Fez or like Cave Story or Limbo. You know, games where it's more about can you figure out how to win, as opposed to
Cave Story a puzzle game?
Kinda.
I haven't played enough of it.
I haven't played Cave Story. I always assumed it was a puzzle game, but now that I think about it, there are bosses and stuff, aren't there?
I know that you have guns that upgrade the more you kill, but that's all I know. Tom Holland.
Tom Holland here. I am in Atlanta on the set of the next Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
I am honored to be a part of the Game Awards.
Oh, so it is Spider-Man. I thought for sure he was going to do Uncharted because
He might.
Because Nolan North is also here.
He probably will. Yeah, he's talking. But he's just. That's what he's working on now.
Naughty Dog's amazing games. So this film tells you how Nathan Drake became the character we all know and love. It is now my honor to introduce my good friend Nathan Drake. Please welcome Mr. Nolan.
I don't. Oh, he's actually there.
Dude, he's so hot.
Tom Holland or
Nolan North.
Nolan North.
He does look a lot older than the last time I saw a picture of him, though.
Yeah. He's about that age where it's hard to cover.
He just said, "I'm only going to be like remarkably bitter."
Experiences beyond the confines of our own homes, or even travel to vast new worlds with our buddies on the couch next to us. Of all the years I've been grateful for multiplayer games, they've never been more important to us than they were.
Among Us better win this category.
Why is he doing multiplayer games?
I honestly, because like, why should Gal Gadot have done like the? Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense for Impact, but I just feel like they just kind of pick people. Among Us really should win.
Weird. New Horizons definitely shouldn't.
No, see, like New Horizons, I think could win it, but if Call of Duty wins this, I'll be very disappointed.
The thing about Animal Crossing is it might be a great game, but the multiplayer capabilities aren't as
Among Us
important.
has to win this.
You'd think, but we've been wrong before.
They have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, guys. The inner sloth people are literally sitting here like, we never would have ever expected this would actually happen.
Yeah.
I mean, they planned to just give up on the game entirely because it wasn't popular, and now they're like having to like completely like they're like, oh shit. Well, and they announced a sequel, and then they got a lot of negative feedback, and they're like, listen, it's gonna take us a long time, but we will fix the broken code of Among Us and add in new stuff.
Great.
That's why I think people are so willing to forgive them for not having like more new stuff come out yet, because like this is the entire Inner Sloth team. It's literally these 4 people.
For helping us navigate all the excitement. Thank you to our moderators and the fans
That's great.
who've been on this journey with us for the past 2 years. And big thank you to our friends.
I mean, it's not a big game,
You've helped us test and been incredibly
which is
supportive through it all. Thank you so much.
great that they made it such a engrossing experience with such, I don't want to say simple stuff, but
AR effects to add a snazzy trophy to your reel. Let's check out a couple
yeah.
of those. You're all winners in my
All right, Sydney.
Oh my God, Sydney! Like, please.
I think what her intent was that they were gonna like cut her off and then come back with that second part.
You're totally right. That is exactly what that is supposed to do. They're supposed to bring it up full screen and then go back to her, and they decided not to do that.
Yeah. Oof. It's all right. Say bye.
Yeah. I literally just went to the Inner Sloth website. They have 4 employees.
Jesus.
And it was those 4 people. Oh, dude! Wait, shut up! It's Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, it is. It's Evil Dead.
I am now suddenly invested.
Linda.
There he is. It's the boy. It's Mr. Eyebrows.
It's another multiplayer game, though.
I don't give a shit. I want to play it now. This looks like it's it looks so similar to the like the Jason game, the Friday the 13th game, which is fine because that game was a lot of fun.
Whoever doesn't get to play Bruce Campbell is going to be disappointed. Like one person of those 5 are going to be happy. Switch.
Yeah, what could this possibly be that would be interesting?
Capcom.
No.
It's not. It's not Phoenix. It's
Okay. I my heart stopped.
Oh, it's those.
I don't.
It's
I
ghouls
don't,
and goblins, right?
I don't give a shit. However,
Some
I'm
people will.
very
which is
happy
great.
for the people who will.
Yeah.
And it looks like a pretty cool update, like visually.
For sure.
And it looks like they definitely kept it as hard because, boy, his jumping is just terrible.
He is the worst jumper.
That's a really fun way to update it. Like the bounciness of it kind of looks like everything's sort of like bouncy. Oh, and cool. They're also going to release the original one.
Looks like a Capcom arcade. Nice. That's cool. Oh, it's free.
Cool. That is actually really cool.
Yeah. Nice.
If only Capcom gave some love to their other franchise.
Switch. Capcom.
Switch.
CARRION, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, Hades, Spelunky 2, and Spiritfire. And the Game Award
Hades,
goes
probably.
It's probably gonna go to Hades.
Yay!
Yeah, that makes sense. What I've been seeing is that Hades seems to be like the #1 like indie game this year.
Yeah. It was like one of the only ones on the top 5 best games or whatever.
Last of Us Part 2 is gonna win Best Game of the Year, and it's gonna suck the most because it's going to give them like the really
Yay! Yay!
I would have preferred like Yakuza or Persona 5 purely because Final Fantasy VII Remake is like obviously the best one there.
Right. Thing about giving Persona 5 Royal, I think, is it's Royal, not the original.
Yeah.
Which is hard to say.
But I think
Player's choice.
Ghost of Tsushima won.
Yeah, I know.
Which I think is fair.
Yeah.
Hades, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner, as you may know, we announced it online. Congratulations to Sucker Punch.
Congratulations to The Last of Us Part 2. We fooled all of you.
I think Ghost of Tsushima.
This is for best fighting game, and here to help us out from Netflix's Cobra Kai.
Everybody thinks that Ghost of Tsushima won. Well, not everybody, but all the Last of Us 2 lovers think that they've won just because either the alt-right hates trans people, which isn't, that like the alt-right came out to vote for Ghost of Tsushima, despite Ghost of Tsushima being like a game that only has minorities in it and was developed with like a pretty diverse crew. Basically, the Last of Us 2 people just hate that a game could possibly be better than theirs, and they're trying to come up with any excuse as to why Last of Us 2 lost.
Totally. One Punch Man.
Nobody knows. Under Night in Birth.
Under Night?
So, the Game Award goes to...
I don't even know what this award... Oh, it's Best Fighting Game, wasn't it?
Sorry,
Is BB Tag on the list?
Somebody glue this thing?
Ha!
Too macho. And the winner is Mortal Kombat 11.
Fair enough.
Ultimate. Congrats, guys.
Makes sense.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations to Mortal Kombat.
I forgot Under Night came out.
One of the things I have really been
What is Under Night?
this year is flying around the world.
It's just a game that
Oh, thank you. It's a game.
it's a fighting game that they have some people in BB Tag, and it was never dubbed, but then they dubbed it with this most recent one. That's pretty much all I know. But it's been a fighting game for a long time. Flight Simulator seems fun if I was, if I wanted a game where I was bored.
I think Flight Simulator is fun for a specific kind of person. And I don't think that kind of person is like the general gamer population.
Yeah, it's the same as with like those, like I see Ian Brutal Moose play them a lot, and they're fun to put on. They're fun streams to put on because it's very chill. But it's like this and America Truck Simulator.
This is the kind of people who like this sort of game are like, I feel like there's a lot of overlap with like people who can grind like multiple characters in WoW. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
People who like games where they're like, you just pour a lot of time into it for like minimal rewards over time.
Possibly. I see what you're saying.
Hey, look, it's that one thing from GTA. Oh wait, that's the real world. It's like they fly over something that's only in GTA 5, and then the whole like trailer all of a sudden like cuts and becomes a Grand Theft Auto trailer.
That'd be an amazing trailer.
See, here's the thing though. So there have been some announcements that we like here, right? You know, there's been a couple of interesting trailers. Nothing like groundbreaking so far.
True.
Like there's no like PlayStation 5 like, oh my god.
PlayStation Studios? Oh my god.
I don't even know who that is.
It's just that PlayStation's first party.
This is gonna be like Little Big Planet. It's PT. It's PT.
It's not.
Oh my god, it's PT. Dude, it's PT.
It's not. It's not though.
It's a continuation of PT.
It's that one that they already announced, where she dies and like then comes back.
Oh yeah, that trailer was actually really interesting.
Yeah, so it should be cool. Maybe I'll pick it up. Ooh, it's got a blade. Okay.
The gameplay is still interesting, but definitely less interesting than that first trailer that I'm now remembering made me think it would be.
Yeah. Hopefully the story's still good, but this is just like a bullet hell third-person shooter.
Yeah, which could still be like a fun game. Like I've enjoyed third-person shooters before.
Yeah, it looks like it's meant to be super hard, so you die a lot. Cool enough. If they do some cool stuff with like the cycle, where it like changes, that'd be nice.
Exactly. I'd be interested in that.
We will be back in just a moment with a meme, a legend.
Reggie!
He's gonna join us.
What's Reggie doing here?
Game from a guy you might remember
Well,
from one of the craziest, most
oh no.
in Game Awards history, Joseph Farron.
Not him.
Eddie Vedder will play his song from The Last of Us Part 2. And later, Jacksepticeye joins us from Europe to present Content Creator of the Year, presented by Adobe.
Jack should be Content Creator of the Year.
Great stuff coming up
But
here.
I still think the Content Creator of the Year thing is just weird.
Yeah, it is. What if he just like, it's my boys, the Game Grumps?
Yeah, right.
Like, none of these people deserve it.
I love how like Jeff literally just says like we'll be right back after this commercial break, and I'm like, it's not a commercial break. It's literally just a continuation of the. It's just the you're still doing the Game Awards.
Yeah.
There's like no difference from this and what you would normally be doing.
I think that I'm sure they have enough sponsors with like other stuff they do, but I'd be fine with like a 1-minute commercial break every so often for a sponsor to get them to have more money.
Yeah, I agree.
Whatever. Epic. Meat Boy.
My only frustration with, like, I think one of my biggest frustrations with the Video Game Awards, this is true of, like, most American video gaming media, it's just, I've always felt like it has this very, like...
Yeah.
Please
is that a sequel? Or... Ooh, Genshin Impact!
No, I think that's just another port, looks like.
I don't know. Forever. I'm not saying it's a sequel. Maybe it's like a... What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, I think that there's an inordinate focus on Western gaming, and I just kind of get frustrated by that.
But there's an inordinate focus on like gaming in whatever country they have. Like if there's a Japanese conference, it's all Japanese games.
I know, but I just wish that
I get what you're saying though.
I just wish that the Video Game Awards but it makes sense. There's like way more people play Call of Duty than people who play like Yakuza, right? Like I get that. But sometimes I always get frustrated when I'm like, there are games that aren't getting recognized here that are way better than these other games that are.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And it's just part of my overall frustration where I see like a game like Call of Duty get like a 10 out of 10, and I'm like, is it really a 10 out of 10? Or is it just a 10 out of 10 because when you think of like Western game, you know what I mean? I don't know. feel like I'm kind of going into it.
I don't, but I do agree
feel
with
like
your
I'm-
initial.
I feel like I'm kind of like getting off topic here.
And Abby can beat her up, so that makes Abby better. Team Abby all day. What?
I don't
She's the perfect
know.
physical specimen. If she gets a nap and some food in her, she could probably deadlift a small car. And she's nice to dogs.
Well, Ellie is an artist and a beautiful singer.
Abby could be a good singer. You don't know.
Oh, this is a Last of Us thing.
Point makers don't make good singers.
Took me a while to get. Yeah, because that's Laura Bailey and the other one. Who plays Ellie?
Ashley Johnson.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they were just talking about which one's better, Ellie or Allie, or Abby or whatever.
How far are you from
Valiant Hearts is a good game.
Be careful with the people that give you a ride. And don't travel with someone you don't know.
Is this literally just a game where you hitchhike?
That's kind of cool.
That's an interesting idea. Holy what?
Yeah, you gotta choose people. Yeah, that's interesting.
Even though this game is 3D, this is so weird.
Aww.
Even though this game is 3D, it still looks like I can still see like the Valiant Hearts like art style in it. That's so weird. That's
Should have been Road 69.
Yeah, it should have been Route 69. I was just gonna say that I think critics rate Western games way higher than they should be, and I feel like games that are like from Japan or overseas tend to get rated lower, even though I think they're better. That was it.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Game Awards.
Fair enough.
Before we went away there, I meant to tell you that was a look at a new Rogue coming to Rogue Company. So make
See,
sure to check
that's
that
how you
out,
know it's
this
live.
holiday season.
That's how you know it's live, Dylan. Is because he forgot to say something.
Not a fan of the Oscars, but he is a fan of colorful language and our show. He's in Stockholm, Sweden tonight, and he wanted to give us a new look at his next game.
A Way Out 2.
My buddy, he really is my friend, Joseph
I mean,
Perez. Hey, Joseph.
I did enjoy A Way Out.
Yeah. Just short.
I think in hindsight, I think I enjoy it more than I did, because afterwards I remember I gave it like a 6. But I think in hindsight, I think I actually had more fun than my initial reaction at the end gave me.
Look at that sword behind him.
But this one is even extra exclusive, my man. Anyway, we're also gonna have something that we had in A Way Out. We call a Friends Pass, which means you buy one copy, you get one copy for free.
Oh, dope.
You know, if you play with your friend, you can play with free. For free,
You pre-recorded this.
Coming out
You didn't need the mistakes.
Enjoy the trailer. Goodbye. Boom.
Joseph.
It's because it's intentional, Dylan. It's because that's what's so funny about Joseph.
That is pretty funny about Joseph.
Oh my god, is this his game? It's so different. It's such a completely like for the door to all of a sudden open it to be like a cartoon book. It's like, what the fuck? Why was he in a motion capture suit?
That's a good point. Maybe he voices the book.
I mean, this kind of looks. I mean, this still looks interesting, but
yeah, it could be good.
Just in a completely different way than A Way
Oh.
Out.
Now we have human. We had a picture of human.
Do you want to know what this story is really about?
No.
This is the story of Cody and Meg.
Why'd you look like a blob of clay?
Wanna change back? Then you need to fix your relationship.
It's like Catherine. Fixing your relationship in your dreams.
This is literally just a. He made this game for people who are thinking about getting a divorce.
Yeah. It takes two, baby. Oh, she feels stuck. You know what that means.
For couples. Guess we can't play it.
No.
How do we break it?
Okay, I got this. Give me some
space. I need to think.
I actually, this actually looks really interesting. Like, I mean, the book is kind of getting on my nerves already in just this little trailer. But in terms of the visual aesthetic, like, there's a lot of like interesting looking environments and
yeah,
like
it looks very Psychonauts-esque.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot of like cool looking like puzzle elements to it. It's a puzzle platformer. What's not to love?
Mm-hmm.
Just me and you. Yeah. What are you doing? You're not feeling it? No. Okay. Entitled to your own opinion.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll keep that on my list to watch out for.
Yeah, seems interesting.
It's very different from A Way Out.
No, it's the same.
Very different from a game of escaping from prison, and
Practically
also
a sequel.
Betrayal. Yeah, it's actually a straight up sequel. The dying dream of whichever character died at the end of the most.
Yeah. Reggie. Oh yeah, I forgot he's not a thing anymore.
Well, Reggie's been doing a lot of different stuff. Like, he joined the GameStop board. He was a professor for a little bit, so he's kind of like, he's still a part of the game industry, just in a different way. All right, let's see all the Reggie secrets in the background. We got a goose, right? Up on the top, you can see he's got a Satoru Iwata amiibo. I mean, Mario. I can't really make out anything else.
There's a 15.
Yeah, I think that's I think that's from the year of Luigi, right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe he worked at Nintendo of America for 15 years. I don't know.
Maybe. Why would it be Luigi though?
But since he left, Nintendo's definitely gotten worse. Just kidding. They've always kind of sucked when it came to like community outreach.
Sure.
It's like they've done a lot of stuff.
There's for innovation, I think they said. I feel like there's some very different games on this list.
It's because it's
innovation and accessibility.
I see what they're getting at there. I don't. Last of Us doesn't seem like it did anything very innovative there.
Of course, he's gonna win though.
Well, but the other four had clear options there. Like, there was one that helped people like do like tracking, right?
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm sure that if we were to get a little, I'm sure if we were to get in there a little bit deeper, they probably did do some pretty solid stuff.
Very possibly.
With their game. But that trailer, of those five little clips, Last of Us looked like the least innovative in accessibility. It just like did like a thing where it like, oh, I figured it out. It's a mode for people who have trouble distinguishing shapes in the dark. That's why they're different colors, so that like if you were to look at it, you could tell, oh, I'm the green thing, that's the blue thing, as opposed to I can't really see where the zombie is in the dark.
Okay, sure.
We'd like to thank our terrific group of accessibility consultants, and we absolutely could not have done it without your insight. And
Where's my Yakuza game reveals? Where's my reveals of all the Yakuza Japanese-only games coming to the West?
Yakuza just had a game. It's fine.
What'd you say?
Yakuza just had a game. They're doing nothing.
Yeah, but they come out with a Yakuza game every year.
Well,
just because there was 2 Yakuza games released in the West this year doesn't mean we shouldn't get a third coming out next week.
True.
Lastly, we'd like to thank you, the players.
You're welcome.
Nothing makes us prouder than hearing stories from players who were able to experience The Last of Us Part 2 without assistance, using our accessibility features to remove barriers that would have otherwise excluded them. From both of us,
that's how you know it has to be live. Because you can hear the dinging in the background.
They probably just recorded it once and didn't care enough to record it again.
This next world premiere gives us our first glimpse at next year's big adventure for the Elder Scrolls Online.
You'd think if you were watching this, right,
Dude,
and somebody won something that you know, you're not going to text them while they're accepting it.
Yeah. That's pretty stupid. I thought Elder Scrolls Online was basically dead. I thought everybody hated it. I honestly, that's not like just me normally. I know I always shit on Bethesda, but I honest to God thought that Elder Scrolls Online was dead.
I think some people still play it. I don't think it's super popular. But who knows? Maybe this new thing will be good. I've never played it, so I don't know.
I'm looking up a popularity ranking.
For all MMOs?
Yep.
Probably in the top 10.
Alright, so World of Warcraft, obviously number 1. 7 million players. ESO, 3 million players. Wow.
Now that might drop when the new Elder Scrolls comes out.
Black Desert Online, 2 million. Guild Wars 2, 1.5. Old School RuneScape, 1 million. Final Fantasy 14, 1 million. Wow. For some reason, I thought Final Fantasy 14 was the second most popular MMO right now. Because I know for a fact it's currently considered the best one.
You know that for a fact?
Yeah, it's like every time that there's ever like a rating or something, people always go like, "Yep, Final Fantasy 14 has had the best recent expansions, has fixed the most issues." Because I don't think since they've done their refix, the Final Fantasy 14 has had a bad expansion. But I know that World of Warcraft has. I know ESO has. Because I see people complain about it on Twitter. I see Jesse
People
Cox
complain about every World of Warcraft.
I know. I see Jesse Cox go on and see him go, I think it might actually be time for me to quit World of Warcraft, guys. Oh, wait. This one says that World of Warcraft... Yeah, I don't know what that last one was, but I have a different one here that says World of Warcraft has between 1.7 million and 3.4 million monthly players for sure. Final Fantasy 14 has 640,000 monthly players. ESO has 500,000.
I don't know what that last one was, but this one's more in line with what I already thought.
The
Duncan.
one that I just did?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know exactly. I'm just very surprised.
Yeah, I don't know. But I at least know that some people still play. I mean, there's not that many MMOs even on the market that people even have played. It's so hard to make an MMO.
I think the first one, so weirdly, the first one that I looked at,
Mm-hmm.
It went by how many people have purchased the game. And because now the next two that I've looked up are more similar to that last one.
I see.
They're all it's because this one's going by people logging in every month. This one says that World of Warcraft Classic has 1 million players.
Yeah, a lot of people, because it's free with your subscription, so.
What is this? I can tell it's a VR game, but is this like an actual full Star Wars VR game that they finally put one all together?
Maybe.
Because they've been making VR games for a while, but they're always little miniature ones.
It's available now, apparently.
All right, we'll go buy an Oculus film.
Let's watch.
Oh my God!
Calamity.
Oh, for a second there, I thought it was Phoenix Wright.
Is it just? Is it just game that's already out?
Yeah.
I guess so. Cool.
Well, this is what Nintendo did last year too, if I remember correctly. Most of they had I don't even, because last year wasn't the one where they had a Smash reveal, right? Yeah.
Sure.
I think they just I think I remember people criticizing them at the time, because all of their trailers were for games that were either already out or were trailers that they'd already shown. And then like literally like a week later, they had like a Nintendo Direct that showed off like all of their like upcoming 2020 games.
Nice. Yeah, that's always weird for them to do. But Nintendo does the weird stuff.
Speaking of those randomly plucked little quotes from like a review article that literally mean nothing. Did you see the whole Bug Snacks onion thing?
Hang on, there's another Whooper watch.
Dude, shut up. Who gives a shit about Whooper?
No, I don't know about the Bug Snack onion thing.
So, the Onion wrote a blisteringly review of Bug Snacks.
It's the Onion.
Well, but in a fun way, because like they're like, you know, the only reason you're going to be playing Bug Snacks for any reason is because it's the only game on PS5 for a while, right? And then the next Bug Snacks trailer just took a shit ton of words out of context from the Onion review in a really fun way.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, so the original quote was, "Looks like shit, honestly, but for a window of several weeks, it will be one of the 9 best games for the PS5." And then in the trailer, they have, "Looks like, honestly, one of the best games for the PS5." With like the little dots meaning that something's been cut out.
That's amazing.
I just think it's really funny.
Yeah. Bug Snacks is good, man. I don't know. Good game. Oddworld.
I literally, the only thing I know about Oddworld is that Kid Icarus really loves it.
This is Sydney Goodman.
Sydney, weren't you just over by the other monitor?
Sydney, what?
Mobile games were once defined by their limitations.
She's like clearly wearing like her dress is different, her makeup is different. This is clearly like a different day of filming.
On phones is no longer a limitation; it's an asset. It's never been more apparent.
Why would you have her present one?
Where the nominees for Best Mobile Game have found massive
Christopher Nolan dropped out
because of their platform. Here they are.
Best mobile game. Fate Grand Order.
Among Us? Probably it. We're not gonna have any gacha games on here, you know this.
I don't know if I would want Among Us to win Best Mobile Game.
Genshin Impact might win.
Is Genshin Impact even playable on mobile?
Yeah. I mean, if you have a good enough phone.
Yeah.
Pokemon!
What the fuck
that was pretty fun.
What game is this? I want that. I want to cook Pokemon.
It's been out for a while.
The Game Award goes to
Probably Among Us, yeah.
Among Us.
You're ready to clap.
We heard you last time. You're welcome.
Game Awards and everyone who voted for us. And congrats again to all the other games that were nominated. We originally designed our game Among Us to be played on mobile devices. So
well, never mind then. I thought it was a Steam game first, mobile game second. So, but if they developed it for mobile, that makes more sense then for me.
And whoever. We want to thank our players first and foremost. Among Us would not be where it is today without you. Whether you played Among Us when it was mobile, local only, or played for the first time just yesterday.
Hey Dylan.
Thank you from the 4 of us.
What's up?
Again, big thank you to Robot Teddy, Jewel Studios,
I think
all of our other
the Wikipedia page spoils some of the awards.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've been announced yet.
Some of them just get announced like in secret.
We love you and miss you. Thank you for being so supportive. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I don't know what's left. Like I don't know which ones they haven't announced yet. But
Next up, the Monster Hunter franchise is coming to Nintendo Switch.
Oh no, never mind. These are all ones that already got announced, and I just didn't. They must have been announced during the pre-show, because it's like best score in music, and I'm like, I didn't see that. Is that already announced? And it's because it's Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh,
Capcom? Capcom?
Yeah, it's Monster Hunter.
Is this? Oh, it's Monster Hunter. Dang, I thought it was Ace Attorney for a second.
It's Monster Hunter Risei.
I thought it was another Phoenix Wright game for a second there. Do you like Monster Hunter? I can't remember.
I like God Eater.
Which is basically Monster Hunter, but more anime.
Yeah, Monster Hunter, but with story. I'm sure Monster Hunter is fine. I just think it's something that you have to play with like a bunch of other people to be super enjoyable.
I like the aesthetic of this Monster Hunter. It's like they went for like a... I guess they went for like a Japanese aesthetic instead of the classic like sort of like high fantasy.
Yeah.
Is this
Monster Hunter Risei?
So this is the one that's... Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that joke. You said it twice, and I didn't remember why you were making that joke. I was like, what the fuck? Come on, Nintendo. Where's your big world premieres this year, huh?
They were too busy with the Smash one.
This is where Nintendo announces like something crazy. They're like, listen, the reason why we've been such dicks to the Melee community...
Because we're remaking Melee.
Melee is gonna
with
be
full network support.
Melee is gonna be on the Switch. Who is this?
I don't know or care. I saw Last of Us Part 2, and I just don't care.
That's Troy Baker, right?
Yeah. That turtleneck on you, Troy.
Ashley just shrugged, and her charming and offhand.
Why is Troy look so much younger than Nolan North?
Neil incorporated parts of us.
A lot of makeup. Dyes his hair probably.
Or why are you so aggressive against Troy Baker?
He's fine. I don't know.
You're just like just sitting here like I fucking hate Troy Baker.
No, I mean that's probably why he's actually looks younger. He probably dyes his hair and puts a lot of makeup on.
Nolan North is also 6 years older, so that might be part of it.
One day, Neil asked if I was comfortable playing it in a scene. He was
all right, Dylan. What's your favorite? What's your favorite Troy Baker role?
Nervous, but I understood what that's.
Let's go with
I think
anime first.
And the truth is, Neil can play that song better than me.
I have to look up his behind the voice actor.
Play it better than the person that wrote it.
I like him in BioShock.
Performing Future Days. Here's Eddie Vedder.
Ah, Pain. There we go. Got it. Excalibur.
Nah.
Greed and Brotherhood. Wow, in 2012 he just decided he didn't want to do anime anymore.
I like him as fantasy.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened, but in 2012 he decided, you know what? Fuck anime.
He was still in cartoons, at least.
Yeah, from 2012 to current, he was only in one other anime, and it's Baki.
He was Ocelot.
He's not Ocelot.
He's Ocelot at least in 5.
Yeah, that's like the worst version of Ocelot.
It's an Ocelot.
He doesn't count. Yeah, that's so weird. In 2012, he like quit being an anime voice actor and started doing like just cartoons. Oh, maybe he left Funimation. That's what it is.
Maybe.
That's definitely what happened.
Maybe.
I'm still just looking at his like filmography.
Kanji.
Yeah.
He's Kanji.
Well, I think he got replaced as Kanji.
He's Sigma.
He was the original Kanji, right? But I think he got replaced, didn't he?
By Matt Mercer, yeah. But he's still Kanji in a lot.
I think I've only ever heard Matt Mercer's Kanji.
Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Matt Mercer's the original. And...
No, Troy's definitely the original. And I think... Well, maybe you're right. I don't know.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Who could say?
Well, I mean, I could just keep looking at, just keep looking at his filmography and find out. Remember how we were talking about how these are clearly not live? This is another one that is clearly not live because there's literally doing like camera edits in the middle of the episode. The song. Oh, I forgot. Troy Baker was in Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask.
As what?
He voices like a bunch of like background characters and shit. I remember like seeing that once and being like, huh, why exactly? Oh, and he's Snow in 13.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm gonna say his best anime voice is Yamato.
Gonna go with my pain is far greater than yours. That's what I'm gonna go with.
You know nothing of pain. Yeah, Yamato. He didn't have that many anime voice roles, actually.
Oh man, I'm out of frame again. Oops.
Who needs a frame anyway?
Wow. That song's so nice. It reminds me of that one time that Joel I'm just gonna stop it there. I'm not actually gonna finish that thought.
I love him in The Who.
Who? Pearl Jam?
Yeah, the Eddie Vedder. He's great when he's in The Who. Do you see how behind him he has a sign that says The Who?
Oh, I wasn't even looking. Yes, I do.
That's the joke.
maybe it actually says THC.
THC who?
Underneath it definitely says PT. Maybe this is a this is a teaser. A political teaser.
It's cool to be part of it. So, thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Eddie Vedder.
Thanks, Eddie
Get
Vedder.
your voice checked out, man.
Doesn't get better than that.
Nothing gets better than that.
Being here on the Game Awards. All right, now here's another brand new game to show you. The first time.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Brand new. Never seen before by Focus.
Red Dead Redemption 3.
I'm gonna say
it's a top-down MOBA game.
Van Helsing. Yep, I'm gonna say Van Helsing.
This is all in-game footage.
It's a walking towards the camera game.
Have you ever seen that video that's like what a second-person game would look like?
The Mario one?
And gave examples of it?
No.
It's a game where you're somebody else, like controlling. It's really weird.
I'll check it out.
I've
seen the one where Mario first person. That's fun.
No, because first person means you are the character, right? And third person, it means that you're behind the character, but you're still controlling them. So
yeah.
what is second person? What is the in between of that? I think they ended up deciding that it was like when you are a character, but you are controlling somebody else.
Interesting.
With 44%
Valkyrie got 44%.
So the award for Content Creator of the Year is coming
That's
up
predicted.
next.
So I
Presented
mean,
by Adobe and artist Boss Logic used Adobe Creative Cloud to create tributes to the nominees. You'll see those in a minute. And we've also got announcements from Among Us and Fortnite.
Wow.
Oh, that's right. Among Us is revealing their new map tonight.
JRPG from Bandai Namco.
I can't wait
at the brand new trailer
for their new map.
Wait, they just said Bandai Namco new RPG.
Looks cool. Oh, hey, it's Scarlet Nexus.
It's Tales of. It's a new Tales. It's a new Tales.
I think it's Scarlet Nexus.
I like that.
I feel like I recognize that guy with the red hair, with the black and red hair.
Yeah, he's from Ruby.
Haha, could be for sure.
I mean, visually, I like the aesthetic already.
Yeah.
Tales of Scarlet Nexus.
It's Scarlet Nexus for sure. I wish it was the new Tales game. Where's my fucking new Tales trailer?
Okay.
Use the red string in a Nexus-like formation. It looks like that one game where you played as cops and summoned personas.
Astral Chain, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this. I mean, this game kind of looks interesting, but it'd be better if it wasn't a Breath of the Wild clone.
Maybe. I mean, it might use the Breath of the Wild clone aspects pretty well.
Did you see that new Ubisoft game, The Immortals Phoenix Rising, is just like straight up actually just a fucking Breath of the Wild clone?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, I'll have to show you the comparison videos. It's ridiculous. Like, I've seen some people be like, oh, look at how Nier Automata, like how these games look so much like Nier Automata or so on and so forth, right? And yeah, there's definitely some overlap there, right? But it's usually just like, yeah, of course people move like that. That's how people wielding a giant axe would attack.
Sure.
But this
Genshin Impact is definitely a Zelda clone too.
But it does seem very different though. I feel like it's
definitely.
I feel like it's just visual similarities.
Well,
I am a neuroscientist and a neurologist.
Hard to explain.
It's also with like climbing and all that, like the shrines, and like you have a glider.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'm interested in seeing those comparison videos for Immortal.
I guess I would have to like see the comparisons. I guess when Genshin first came out, I heard it was super. People thought it was similar, but then the more people played it, they're like, yeah, actually, it's very different. But I haven't really asked anybody about it since it came out. Like, that was just like the reactions I saw on Twitter. I never asked like Drake or Doolin or anybody about that. So
back in Twitter,
I'd be more willing to like take your word for it.
And think about this as a new type of medicine.
Facebook gaming.
Dude, Facebook gaming sucks.
Does it?
Apparently. I know I follow two content creators who were like, so like Simple Flips was given like a deal to go and stream on Facebook gaming, and it like really like killed his streams and stuff. Like, apparently it's just not a very good streaming service. And also, I mean,
there was a point, and I don't know if they do it anymore, but the Super Beard Bros used to always be like, yeah, we just streamed that one on Facebook Gaming, so if you want to catch up, go watch the VOD there. Yeah, all right, I'm not going to do that. I'd rather just not watch it.
So what do you... So
I'm not donating.
So I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but I'll ask you anyways. Would you have preferred Sora or Sephiroth?
Sora.
Interesting. Okay. I actually didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be the other way around.
No, I mean, we already have a Final Fantasy VII rep, and as much as I adore Sephiroth,
yeah, I guess
I'd love to have a Kingdom Hearts rep.
Yeah, I mean that's like my perspective as well. I guess I don't know. I guess I thought less of you.
If they didn't have Cloud, then like if you're asking me Cloud or Sora, probably Cloud. But
yeah. I mean, like if you hadn't had a Final Fantasy VII rep, I get what you're getting at now.
But I can't think of too many people other than Sora that I would be like, yeah, I would want them over Sephiroth. Yeah, although Sephiroth wasn't even in my mind as someone who I would consider asking for.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Tifa, honestly, than Sephiroth.
Really? Now that does surprise me.
Well, for one, right, Tifa's like top tier waifu. But even more than that, she doesn't have a sword. She uses punches, which is unique.
True.
We have so many swordy boys.
Console, Steam, and Origin. It includes Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, one of our nominees tonight, and a great game. All right, now on to one of the
What?
biggest games this year. It was created by three
Star Wars
developers in Seattle,
Jedi: The Fallen Order, that came out like last year. That was a 2019 game.
They absolutely took
Maybe it got ported.
I mean, I sold it, but before I beat it, but I actually was really enjoying it when I was playing it. It was a decent game. It was a little bit too glitchy for me though.
Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic if you hear some.
Dude, it's the new
feedback.
Among Us map. You have to be excited. I
I'm
love
not-
that. I love
I
that
don't
this
care.
is one of like the biggest reveals of this freaking whole video game awards. There's all these people who have been working on their giant games for forever, and now this four-person team is making the.
Get yourself acquainted with the layout of the Top Hat airship.
It looks cool. I just don't. I'm not familiar enough with the other Among Us maps that I care.
Yeah, like
I've never played it.
This is literally not gonna like. This is hardly gonna impact you at all.
No. I mean, I've seen like 3 Among Us maps. There could be 20 for all I know.
Keep your eyes peeled. We definitely
Wow, this map looks fucking gigantic.
Bigger the map, the easier it is for. Report. Why didn't you report? Oh, they were the other traitor, weren't they?
Why didn't you report?
That's pretty sus.
All right, the Among Us team has another surprise. They've turned my face into a mask, and that drops now on Twitch.
That's funny.
That's right.
And it's
Jeff Keighley mask. Have fun. Don't be sus.
That's
They
amazing.
came to me and said, "All right, we can do this." Wasn't my request.
Oh my god. Just
That's hilarious.
Freaking Jeff.
All right, he's a hilarious content.
Shouldn't it be 30 minutes after it ends?
And over 13 billion views. He's joining us now.
Well, I'm sorry. What did you just say? I like blanked.
Shouldn't it be available for 30 minutes after the stream ends?
Hello, Jeff. How's it going?
Yeah, that is weird.
Game Awards.
Hey, Jack.
In a year when so many of us were separated from our
I know you.
friends, one thing remained the
Hey
same.
Jack, why are you
Never
not?
watched your stuff, but I
Jack,
know
why
you.
aren't you streaming right now?
They're streaming
Yeah.
It's so weird to me how many content creators that I remember from like early high school now have the exact same like personality. Do you know what I mean? Like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, even like the Game Grumps. Back in the day, they were the people who were like shouty and screamy, and now they're all like they're completely chill. Like they're like way more chill. It's hard to describe.
Well, I think there's 2 things for that. I think one, a lot of them probably started around the same like age time, and now they've just growing up. And the other, I think, is that's what gets views these days.
Yeah, it's
People don't care about the screaminess.
It's just funny.
Yeah, it is. I agree. She got the most fan ones too, so fair enough.
Thank you so much to the Game Awards for nominating me and to.
Wonder if it helps that she's cute.
Well, I mean, not to be completely honest, I am happy a woman won because
Yeah, sure.
I feel like it's really hard to be a woman in streaming right now.
Years of streaming and now to.
In some
Unless you're a
wa-
VTuber.
I was gonna say in some ways and not others. But
Yeah.
again, I still. It's not even that she. It's not even that she didn't win, or it's not even that she won. It's just that I feel other people should also have been nominated, and that's what's weirding me out the most. Is I just feel like there are people who should have been nominated but weren't.
Yeah, I think it's cool that she won from this pool, but I think, like you said, there's probably other people that could have done. You know who would have been good? And I'm not entirely confident about this, but Scott the Waz.
Yeah, that was
his grown a lot.
That was the other one. That like the big ones were were Dream, Corpse, and Scott the Waz, because they all had gigantic growth.
And Gura.
Yeah, and then the VTubers, yes.
It's so awesome to see you. This is amazing, Jeff. You did this yet again. So yeah, I was so excited right now. New season has started. We just
New season of Fortnite. Oh yeah, they did that Marvel thing. I mean, that's cool.
Oh, the Sephiroth, like the Nintendo Sephiroth thing is going to be on the 17th.
Oh, a week away. Dope.
Several characters come in, and we have one more.
Fantastic. I think I already bought the pack, so.
Yeah, I have the pack too. But honestly,
So that's a third in the pack?
honestly though, I have not played Smash Bros. In like 4 or 5 months. I have yet to play with Ming Ming or with Steve. I haven't played them.
Halo.
Oh, hey. That's cool.
That's good. I had a Smash binge relatively recently to get all the stickers.
This is really. I think this is really funny though that like, we're literally both of us are like, hey, that Marvel thing was cool. Yeah, that Master Chief thing's cool. And then I'm like, but then we're both like, when's the last time you played Fortnite, Dylan?
Never. I mean, I've not ever. It's been a long time. Well, that's the thing, right? They have cool stuff, but like, you can put all the skins in the world. You could put a Cloud skin or a King Sora skin in there. I'm not gonna play it. I just don't enjoy the game.
Yeah. That's true of a lot of. That's true of a lot of these types of games. I don't know what Overwatch would need to do to get me to play.
You mean Fortnite?
No. I was.
It's an honor.
Red versus Blue?
I guess you already got the news.
What news?
Master Chief is coming to Fortnite.
Wow.
What now?
It's only one of the most popular video games in the world, but more obviously, it's where we are right now.
That's kind of impressive.
That's cool.
Wait a minute. If you had no idea that we're in Fortnite, then why do you have a cardboard cutout of Master Chief?
Perfectly regular reasons.
Whoa. You guys new around here?
No! The chief got eliminated by a sneak.
By a ninja.
That's no Blue. That's Ninja. It's such an honor. I'm a huge fan of yours on Twitch.
Twitch? Is he
Stop making us look bad in front of Ninja. We're Sergeant Griff from the popular web series Red vs. Blue. You probably watched it about 10 years ago. What are you doing here?
Well,
this is cool.
More than just the chief coming to Fortnite. This map is too. It'll be in creative mode.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like, I mean, I didn't want to say anything because I was actually like, I've never seen Red versus Blue. I've only seen like the few memes that have survived from it, right? But it's cool that it's such a deep cut. It's like I may not like Riot Games, but at least they have they have love for their fans and for the fans of Halo, right?
Yeah.
It's the same like with when Hearthstone added in like a Leroy Jenkins card, or when Final Fantasy puts in like Final Fantasy 14 put in a red chocobo recently as a reference to Final Fantasy 12. There's like a lot of really cool ways that these ongoing games pay reference to old fans, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think
doesn't feel too pandering either, which I think is important.
No.
You were gonna say something though. Sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, it's fine. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Oh my God! Dead. I love Michonne and Daryl. Wow, who would have ever guessed?
Dude, you're just stealing them from their world. I guess they'd probably prefer that, but...
You like how I knew exactly which characters were going to get added before they even showed them?
Yeah.
Wow, who would have ever thought that's that? I mean, Rick's not even on Walking Dead anymore.
Anymore? Is it still going on?
Yeah, well, apparently the most recent season is the fans think it's the best one.
Oh, great. I thought it ended for some reason.
Well, I mean, they got rid of basically all of the main characters at this point, so... I think there's only 2 characters who are still in the show who were in the first season. Which is
it Carl? Is Carl there?
It is Carl.
Yay, Carl.
Pretty sure it's Carl and Daryl, and I think that's it. Everybody else has either died or left. Because Rick didn't get killed. They thought he died, but he just went to the other show for some reason. Oh,
look, I'm not a furry. But...
Oh, dude, what a fucking. Kind of looks like Aegis.
But that's hot.
Remember when Rocket League came out 8 years ago and is just now getting its season 2?
Yeah, seriously. I saw an announcement for it, and I was like, I've had my fun with Rocket League. I'm good.
I mean, people. It's just one of those things, Dylan, where like, I don't know about you, but I just can't. There are people who have played Rocket League for like 5 years, and that's just all they do. People who've played Overwatch for like 8 years, and that's all they do, right? I can't care that much about a game for that long.
No.
I can't think of a single game that I could maintain my love for it to play it that much.
Yeah, I mean, I do the World of Warcraft stuff anytime there's new expansion, but that's only like 3 or 4 months every 3 years.
Oh my god, Skyrim is coming to fucking the new Xbox.
Has anyone bought the new Xbox?
I can't imagine. Actually,
have they shipped a unit?
I have heard that more people bought the new Xbox because PS5 was so hard to get a hold of.
That's true, probably.
It does seem like a lot of people who did not buy an Xbox One have bought the new Xbox. Like they skipped a generation.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Like I've always said about Xbox, regardless of any of my other thoughts on Xbox,
yeah,
I literally I can't even name a single exclusive I would like on Xbox that I would want to buy.
I can't name a single exclusive other than Halo.
Like, well, yeah, like I can name Halo, but like I can't even think of games that I would have to buy an Xbox to play. No. Versus I can already think of like 6 or 7 off the top of my head that I have to buy a PS4 for.
Right.
I almost said a Kingdom Hearts 4 because that was one of them.
Well, that's one good thing about Xbox. Well, one bad thing for their company, but one good thing for us basically is since they also have Windows.
Yeah,
they release a lot of their games on PC.
Yeah, like any game I could play on them. Among Us coming soon to PC. It's already on PC. Oh, is that a 2-player game? I love 2-player horror games like
Yakuza 3.
Yakuza!
Yakuza 4.
Yakuza!
Yakuza 5.
Yakuza!
Yakuza 6.
Oh my god!
This can't be.
Oh, I thought that gap.
Yakuza.
That gap there. Yeah. Honest to God, gave me the thought that they were gonna announce like a game that's not already out on PlayStation.
They wouldn't do it on Game Pass.
I mean, like
the Game Pass trailer.
Like
that would suck.
I'm glad that everybody on Xbox will get to play those games.
Could you imagine if Yakuza 7 or whatever became an Xbox exclusive?
Xbox exclusive. Oh my god, the fans would riot. Dude, it's literally 8:28. The Game Awards ends in like 5 minutes. Why are we talking about
pick a Whooper?
Why are we talking about the fucking Whooper watch?
Can they like, I don't know, Pikachu? Something that's not a fucking Whooper.
Well, the thing is that basically what they've been trying to do in Pokemon Go lately, as far as I can tell, is that
Square. Sorry, go ahead. It doesn't matter. This is dumb shit.
They've been doing these things where they literally just pick a random Pokemon, basically. Yeah. Not a random one, because Whooper's cute and Whooper has a lot of meme potential. And then they do these things where you can catch so many of them so that you can get shinies. So like a lot of people have been getting shinies in Pokemon Go because they'll do these events that are like specifically tailor based for people that like go crazy to try to catch shinies.
It's kind of neat.
I think. Again, Pokemon Go has been deleted off of my phone since the summer that it came out.
Yeah.
Like
mine stays on my iPad, but I never go on it.
Like, I remember the last time I played it, and I have yet to play it since then. I re-downloaded Magikarp Jump before I re-downloaded Pokemon Go. Although to be honest, I actually really did enjoy Magikarp Jump, just like in general.
Yeah. I didn't play it, but it looked cool.
I also have Pokemon Masters on my phone, but I think I'm gonna delete it because I don't see myself like actually going back into the game. Like I can't think like there's nothing in there that they could add into the game that would make me go, you know what? Yeah.
What if they added Mewtwo as a master rather than a Pokemon?
I mean that's cool, but even still.
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. I never play that game. I just Pokemon. I just have it, and I log in every day.
I haven't heard much about Fallout 76. Oh my God, it's Phoenix Wright! Just watch it be like an actual another character reveal.
That'd be dope.
Like all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, it's just Sephiroth.
Why did they do Steve first and then Min Min?
They're gonna go backwards, I betcha.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yes, you're right. You're right.
They actually had trailers. I think that's actually the trailer that they showed in Japan, introducing Steve.
Mm.
Oh, that was a. I didn't realize that was a commercial break.
There's more.
Yeah, so
what time did this start?
So there has to be a game of the year. I think when he said 2.5 hours of content, I think he meant 2.5 hours, not including the commercial breaks. So I think this might actually end at 9.
It's fair. Cool.
And now they're back to give you a first look at the gameplay from this indie title. The first single player
this is another example. Like how many things have we watched together now? Like events like this, right?
A lot. I don't know.
Like recently, like we watched all of them this year, and I'd say like probably about like 3/4 of them, like 75%. I left them going, yeah, this was disappointing. Like even despite the fact that, you know, whatever. And even though there's been very little here that I'm interested in, I still think this has been a decent presentation. But it still does feel like there's not like a lot of like the big names that people are looking for. You know what I mean? Like where's like a Halo Infinite trailer? You know, where's the Elden Ring trailer? Or Final Fantasy
Halo
16?
Infinite they can't have because they're working on it because it was so shit originally.
yeah. See, this actually looks a little. I think this interests me the most out of these top-down mobile games that we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's League of Legends.
Oh, is this the League of Legends one?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, League of Legends champions, which are, I mean, they have great designs, so. Oh, yeah, it's a just cool.
Wow, did you see that jiggle, dude? that was an aggressive jiggle.
Did you hear her say delicious?
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah.
If
it's on my phone, I'll play it.
I was gonna say, I still don't think I'm ever gonna get it, but
nothing good, I reckon.
It is intriguing. Huh. Oh my god.
Do you know who that was?
No.
A Storm from the X-Men.
Do you know who that is? No.
Now to present our next award,
it's Keanu Reeves.
Absolutely needs no introduction. Please welcome.
I'm gonna give it to him anyway.
I would love
Why
it
aren't
if
you all playing Cyberpunk?
I would love it if somebody actually went. Oh, he's wearing the same outfit he was last time.
Different hair though.
Recognizes the studio that demonstrated superior creative vision.
I wonder if Ghost of Tsushima is going to win this.
Unless Last of Us 2 is on here.
Last of Us 2 got nominated for literally every award it could have.
Oh, well then yeah, they're probably on here and they're going to win.
Shout out to the folks and team at CD Projekt Red in Poland. I had an amazing experience playing Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk 2077.
Dude, you're supposed to be talking about game direction.
And now, here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
This is a one-time gig.
I think Left is my favorite video game direction. What do you think?
I'm a fan of Down.
I don't even know what they mean by this.
I guess direction isn't just like all the elements working well together. The music, the art.
Then why isn't it just Game of the Year?
Good point. It's gonna be Last of Us 2 though, because you know.
Yeah, because
nonsense. Yeah.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Congratulations.
Yeah. The comments are going crazy.
Thank you, Keanu. That's
doesn't help that it's fucking Neil Druckmann.
Shout out to our game directors, Kurt
Oh yeah.
I hate it when anything sweeps an award show.
Man, what
totally.
It's an honor to be in this category with such incredible games. Direction is nothing without a team to internalize it.
Direction is nothing without me.
Especially,
and we're privileged to have such an amazing team, cast, outsourcing partners, our partners at Sony. Every single person that worked on, touched this game, helped shape it. And a big thanks to my former boss, now partner, Evan Wells. You guided us through thick and thin.
Partner?
While we made this game.
Wait a
can't
sec.
tell you how much I appreciate
Romantic
that.
partner?
Thank you to the Game Awards and to all our fans. Cheers.
Congratulations, Neil.
I would have liked it if Last of Us Part 2 is going to win Game of the Year, right?
Probably.
So I would have rather had Best Game Direction go to one of the other people.
Yeah.
I know that's not how it's supposed to go, but when it, like that's how I like it's different if like a movie wins Best Picture, right? And then also wins Best Actor and Best Actress, right? Because then it's like they're all individual sort of awards.
Sure.
But if they win like frickin' the Best Picture and then Best Soundtrack and Best Film Direction and Best Director, like you're like all of a sudden you're like, so this movie was just better in all areas than every other film? Like, I just don't like that.
Like, I agree. I mean, it's hard to do, but I think that if you have something being the best, you can't just consider them all individually on their own merit. I mean, I don't know. It's hard.
It's tough.
I agree with what you're saying.
It's tough. I don't even know if I agree fully with what I'm saying. I have to reinstall GTA 5 on my PS4 because Connor wants to play this game.
Oh, nice.
Wants to play this new heist next week.
Cool. That'll be good.
And basically, like, if I'd been playing it every month, I'd be making so much fucking money.
Yeah, right.
But I haven't been, so oops.
Hey, more blue paint.
Is this Ark?
Civ.
Oh, what is Civ?
Civ 7.
Dude, this is so fucking funny. I love this idea of like actually showing like the Aztecs.
Oh, wow.
I fucking love
He's
this.
dead.
I love this idea of literally just like taking one culture that didn't survive.
She discovered the real Indies, which had fallen into the hands of the bloody French.
I don't know if this is actually. I feel like it could be Civ, but I can't tell for sure.
Might be one of those other ones. No, it's. I'm gonna say it's Civ.
Lucy, are you with us? Okay, so for next week, don't forget your essay on the cultural stereotypes of the great civilization.
Damn it! He even said civilization at the
Dude,
end.
that was totally like,
It's Civ. It's Civ, but a different game.
Yeah, I remember being excited for this game, anyways. It looks pretty good.
We've been having fun with Instagram's game.
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
Here are a couple more. Those effects are still available, so keep
Yeah,
posting to your Instagram.
this is what they were supposed to do this entire time.
Real life Game Award trophy for Game of the Year.
That is like what should have actually happened there.
Mature audiences better look away.
Is this Call of Duty VR?
Call of Duty doesn't really do these older shooters anymore.
The German occupation has turned everyone
I don't know.
into a possible enemy.
I think this is Call of Duty.
Medal of Honor.
Oh, it's Medal of Honor. Oh. I thought.
What were you saying?
I thought Medal of Honor. I thought Respawn did Call of Duty. Guess.
I don't know. Maybe they do both.
Shows what little I know.
Boom. Looks good.
I'm almost at the point where I'm like, where I might actually want to buy a VR.
Yeah, I mean it's got some great stuff on it at this point.
Okay. That's a piece of shrapnel.
Like we're getting pretty close to where like Video games try whenever a war game that is like this game tries to do this juxtaposition of real history with their game, it always makes me laugh, because we're putting these veterans who were engaged in actual combat to protect their country. They saw people die, they experienced terrible things, with a game that you're playing for fun. I just think that juxtaposition is a little awkward. You're like, it's like you.
I agree, but at the same time, any time to honor them is a good time.
Yeah, no, and I think that's why I think it's a great thing that they do that. I just always think it's a little awkward.
Yeah,
I'm like,
for sure.
I'm like, you should, like, you're talking to a veteran, you're like, oh yeah, by the way, thank you for your service. Now I'm gonna go shoot some Germans in World War II.
Yeah.
Like, okay. It's a little different from what I.
If I die, I'm gonna respawn.
It's just a very different experience, and I just think it's kind of fun.
No downloads on PC or phones. Make sure to check it out. We got playable games available all through the weekend. All right, we've got one last world premiere to share with you.
Is it a big one?
Check this out.
No.
Or is it gonna be more crap?
It's gonna be something really terrible, and I'm gonna love it, because it was the last 2 years. Their final world premiere trailer has been something absolutely garbage. I think, if I remember correctly. So I think this is our 4th year now watching the Game Awards together. 2nd year streaming it. What are you thinking?
I don't know. None to think. It's just space.
Halo Infinite.
Mass Effect.
Destiny. That was a Halo, right?
I don't know enough to tell. But that wouldn't be a world premiere because we already know Halo Infinite's coming.
Was that a Mass Effect?
Mass Effect does have like some warp rings, but
well, I think Mass Effect. There is a Mass Effect like trilogy remastered collection coming at some point that's been leaked like 1,000,000 times.
Right.
That doesn't help me. Destiny?
Mass Effect. That's an N7. That's Mass Effect.
So is this a new Mass Effect game?
Is that Tia? I don't remember her name.
I think it's isn't it?
Is it the trilogy, or is it a new one? Thanks. Super helpful.
But this is exactly the same.
Good.
This is exactly the same thing I said about BioWare before with Dragon Age. It's like everybody who worked on the original Mass Effect trilogy, I think it's gone now. They're all gone. There's nobody left.
Our final award. This man has created some of the most iconic films.
Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
But you get what I'm saying.
I'm gonna play it anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah, for sure. Like people who love Mass Effect, like I'm gonna play the new Dragon Age when it comes out. I'm just nervous regardless.
I get it. I mean, they handed off the last Mass Effect to an entirely different team, and it was. I didn't play it, but I heard it wasn't great. So.
I heard it wasn't great. I heard people said it wasn't great originally because of all the graphical glitches, right? And then I heard over time when people like actually played the game, it wasn't great because it wasn't a great game.
Right.
Which is like the worst. You know, like everybody plays Skyrim and they're like, "Wow, this game's absolute dog shit because it's so glitchy." But then they actually play it a little further and they realize, "Oh my god, it's the most overrated thing ever," and then they go play a different game.
They realize that it's actually pretty good, but maybe not.
Then they go play Phoenix Wright instead.
Talking from personal experience, someone.
But no, yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
Totally.
Sometimes you can. This is Christopher Nolan, the guy who directed the Batman movies.
Oh.
He's here because he's really mad that his movie Tenet wasn't popular at all.
FIFA.
Dude, if Final Fantasy VII Remake actually won this, I'd be so fucking happy.
I would too, but
it's not going to.
It's not going to happen. There's like 3 that'll probably get. It's also because it came out like super early. It came out in like April.
Yeah, but it's not like we didn't vote on this. This is like critics, right? Like their independent team of panelists.
And I think critics, even more than fans, do a thing where it's whatever came out most recently.
Yeah.
Just gets better points.
Actually, you know what we should do? I'm gonna go look up a list of like the games that came out in 2020. And we should pick our game of the year.
I already have my list. I keep track of all the games I play for the year.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, mine's gonna be Final Fantasy VII.
I don't know. It's tough.
You know.
It's tough for me. I don't know. I actually don't know. And I haven't.
It's a tough year just for the top 10 in general, but 7's my heart and soul.
I haven't been able to play Yakuza 7 this year, so that's a big.
Yeah.
Yakuza 7 might have taken my top spot had I played it.
Not Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory?
Fuck no, dude. I keep taking points off of that game. The more I think about it, it's real. I know I shouldn't be so frustrated, but I really am.
It's fair. In a series you like, it's fair to be frustrated.
Oh my god. Hey Dylan, guess what game got the highest Metacritic score of 2020? It's not even in this list.
Not even in this top 5 list?
Not even in the Game of the Year list.
Among Us?
Nope. It's a game that had to come out in 2020.
Fall Guys?
Persona 5 Royal.
Oh, sick.
With a
Yeah, that's definitely probably going to be in my top 5 for the year.
With a 95.
It deserves it. It's a great game.
I have yet to play it.
Oh, New Horizons on here?
Well, yeah, I mean, New Horizons is the most successful game of the year, I think.
Maybe. I don't know.
No. I think Last of Us Part 2 beat it. Okay, so I'm gonna list the games that I've beaten. Because I shouldn't like pick a game that I haven't beaten. And I have to go with games that came out this year. Because most of the games I tend to play in general are games that come out in different years, so.
The Fairy Tail game.
That was fun when we played it together, actually.
Yeah, it was.
I did have a nice time.
Alright. What was it going to be? I don't actually care. So,
it's gonna be Last of Us 2.
It is.
Which is very sad, but...
Goes to The Last of Us.
Oh no, really? What?
Wow, who would have ever... I'm completely just like I'm actually gonna mute it because not even again, neither of us have played Last of Us Part 2, but I really hate Neil Druckmann. I think he's a complete douchebag.
He is. It's not even a think, that's just a truth.
I'm still looking at like my 2020 in video games list.
Do you want me to list off some of the ones I've played?
Not yet. Let's not yet. Let's get to a point where we both have like our lists prepared, and then we can like sort of go down the list together.
So you need to prepare yours.
Yep.
Mine's not.
Yep. Because you're already good. So.
Person, but in the meantime, there'll be plenty of games to play. Congratulations also to Plouful, who was voted by the fans as their favorite emerging Valorant streamer. Let's all go rate her stream right now on Twitch. There's also the Twitch gaming.
They had they announced one more at the end, and it was like the top upcoming Valorant streamer.
Yeah. I unmuted. I think they did that because he just told them to go rate her stream.
That's funny. I wonder if they have like a Valorant deal.
Oh, Remind came out this year.
That doesn't count. It's DLC.
Yeah, I know, but that a lot people online, I think, I remember seeing that when I was looking at other people's like best games of the year type of thing.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if I've actually beaten any 2020 games this year.
Yeah, you have. 90% of the comments are rigged. It just says rigged.
I mean,
That's gonna happen no matter what.
I think Last of Us 2, it makes sense that they voted for it.
Yeah.
Right? Like I don't think there's any sort of rigging going on there. I do think that I feel like the ratings for Last of Us 2 for Cyberpunk, I just don't know if they're accurate. I just feel like over time, the Western games that I have played that have been rated very highly, I personally have found them not to be as good as they've been rated. And I just have this idea that Game Informer, IGN, unfairly rates certain games from AAA developers higher. The kinds of glitches that would kill a Nintendo game, right, are totally fine for Cyberpunk, or so on or so forth. I don't know, man. Thanks for joining us for the 2020 Game Awards. Huzzah!
Do you not want to do your thing with the toy, or do you want to do that off stream?
It's taking me too long.
Okay.
I was just because it's over now, so I'm just like, huzzah! I mean, I guess you can. It's taking me longer than I thought, so I guess you can start talking about your favorite games of 2020 that you beat for 2020.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, Connor. He's muted. He's muted, but it's okay. Just go ahead, Dylan.
You just want me to talk about some of the games I beat for 2020?
Yeah, like the games you beat, and then what you thought of them. Which ones are your favorites?
There's Persona 5 Royal. That one was great, but it's just Persona 5 again with more additions. And I love Persona 5. That's one of my favorite games, so of course it's going to be on there. Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Final Fantasy 7 is one of my favorite games. Remake, of course, is going to be there. Pokemon Cafe Mix. That came out this year.
Did it?
Technically.
All right.
Fairy Tail. Hades. Hades was really good.
Did you beat Hades?
Yeah. No, it's a very fun game from. It's a good combat game. The story was okay.
Gotcha.
Genshin Impact. I mean, you can't really beat Genshin Impact. It's fun anyway. Bug Snacks.
Yep.
Ugh.
Classic.
Connor.
Ugh.
Bug Snacks is fine.
You guys have basically already had this conversation about Bug Snacks because I relayed your guys' criticisms of each other too.
Oh, did we?
Remember?
The man
Bug
gets
Snack
his
is
hands
fine.
on the next generation console, and what does he play on it? Bug Snack.
Connor's
Did you play Bug Snacks yet, Connor?
Ugh.
He doesn't.
No?
He doesn't have a PS5 yet.
Oh, okay. Well, it's on PC too.
Yeah, like we're really gonna go buy Bug Snacks on PC.
Hey, I mean, it's a fun game. I don't know why you wouldn't.
About 90% off on Steam. I'll consider it.
Okay, that's fair enough.
You with your wholesale club next gen console.
Yeah, Costco.
I am beholden unto Amazon, and I'm not happy about it. Has that been
Nor
any
should
part
you
of
be.
these announcements? Has Sony bothered to say anything?
Nope.
Probably
No.
not.
No, there probably won't be more until after Christmas.
Which sucks.
Yeah. But one day they'll be widely available.
Was that any Dylan?
I have a couple. There's Spider-Man, Miles Morales. I beat that one. Kingdom Hearts. And there's WoW Shadowlands, which is an MMO, so it's not really beatable. And then Hyrule Warriors, which I haven't beaten yet, but I reckon I'm close.
You guys are really gonna come down hard on me, I think.
Why? You haven't played that many or beaten that many?
So I'm in October right now for all the games I've beaten.
Starting from January?
Yeah, it started from January. So I've almost got to the point where I'm now like current.
Mm-hmm.
Connor, did you see the Forza announcement?
I did not see the Forza announcement,
Just-
but
they-
I was
the-
reading that there was something upcoming that supposedly the next Horizon game is a lot closer than.
No, the only thing they announced was that there's a cyberpunk car coming to the game.
Well, they already have the Quartz Regalia, the car from
Final Fantasy 15, yeah.
Final Fantasy 15.
Oh, that's a cool car.
It can turn into a jet. What's not to like?
Doesn't turn into a jet in this one.
It's okay because, to be honest, in Final Fantasy 15, it is the worst flying car I have ever fucking seen.
Because it tries to be accurate, Duncan.
How long do you think it took us to land on that strip, Dylan?
Realistically, probably like at least 30 minutes.
It took us 30 minutes to land. There's like a secret dungeon, and the only way you can get there is if you land on this tiny piece of road that's in the middle of nowhere. And if you're going too fast, you go off the other end of the road and explode. If you don't hit it at the right angle, the car just explodes. It took us like 30 minutes to land on this piece of road. It's the stupidest shit ever. All right, I have my list of games I have beaten for 20 that came out in 2020.
Okay.
Animal Crossing: New Horizons.
Okay.
The Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yes.
Ghost of Tsushima.
All right.
Kingdom Hearts: Melody of Memory.
Good.
That's it.
That's 4. Well, I think
4 games, 4 2020 games. Woo!
I
Good
think
job,
for a
Duncan.
2020 list, you can probably put in stuff that you played enough of to get a handle on.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I can include literally every single Yakuza game.
Well, you can't, because they didn't all come out this year.
They all did. They did all come out this year.
Remasters and ports don't count.
Oh well, fuck you.
Kiwami counts, I guess, but that didn't count.
I think the best of these games that I played this year, it's close between the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Ghost of Tsushima. But I think I probably would give it to the Ghost.
Fair enough.
Although I think
give mine to Final Fantasy.
I think the frustrations I had with Final Fantasy VII, I think did come partially from the fact that we were recording it, Dylan.
Yeah, sure.
Like putting it off for a little while, getting annoyed at certain aspects. I think parts of that were mostly because we were recording it.
Of course. I mean, that's the risk with recording some things. It's you might not enjoy it as much. You might enjoy it more.
All right, Connor.
Not having a list prepared, the only thing that I can think of, because I'm a bad gamer and I really haven't bought a lot of games this year, is the remake of
Mafia, right?
Mafia.
Final Fantasy VII. Oh.
Mafia 1. Because I wasn't going to buy the remake of Mafia 2, because I still have that on PlayStation 3, and it works just fine. And Mafia 3, of course, was PlayStation 4 game, and nothing... Well, I mean, I guess there was Vito Scaletta as, like, tertiary character, but... Yeah, I think the only game that came out this year that I was excited about, I played and beat immediately, was the Mafia 1 remake.
Didn't you play the new Vampire game, or did you play the old Vampire Masquerade game?
I played I played the old. Well, I got the old Vampire Bloodlines: The Masquerade on Steam, and then the game that I got on PlayStation Network that I didn't like was Vampire.
Yeah,
yeah, I was not in part. The combat in that game is just, oh god, it's so grindy.
There are a couple of games that came out this year that I really should have played and beaten, and I didn't. Like, I probably should have... I had the opportunity to play through and beat the new Paper Mario game, and I didn't, because I really didn't like the little bits of it that I played at first, so that kind of... I really should have probably beaten it. I don't know, I should have already beaten Yakuza 7 by now. The game's been out for like a month, and I still have yet to even really start it. But I've had like this block against playing it for some reason. And then when Persona 5 Scramble...
Because you don't want it to end.
Yeah, I don't want to beat the last Yakuza game. But I should also when Persona 5 Scramble comes out, or Strikers or whatever the fucking stupid name it has now, when that comes out, I'm probably gonna beat it. And I'm probably gonna play it or play it and probably beat it because
Yeah.
it looks good.
It does. I probably should have played Puyo Puyo Tetris 2.
Yeah, I think that was a big miss on your part.
Yeah, one day.
I really think that Connor would have enjoyed playing Uta Ware Ru Mono.
I bet you I wouldn't have.
Prelude to the Fallen.
It's a prelude.
Yeah, adult tactical role-playing visual novel.
God, not another one of your visual novels.
I have no idea what this fucking thing is.
Is it porn?
You know what game I would have played if it came out this year?
What's that?
I would have played 999 Abridged, just the puzzles remake.
I actually
that I would have enjoyed immensely.
I was thinking about this, but I don't know. I don't like recommending games to you anymore. So I'm never gonna do it ever again. But actually,
oh my god,
I'm kidding.
There
I'm
is a
kidding.
god.
Oh no! They actually did do they did a collection that had 999 in it on PS4, right? And PC. And I don't know about Dylan, but I hate what they did. They made it so that there's two different versions. There's novel version, which is the original, where like the characters talk and then there's dialogue, and then there's like the main character's internal thoughts, right? Or you can play adventure mode, which is just the dialogue. So it's like, I don't even know how much shorter it is, but it's like
they made it just the dialogue, not even any of the puzzles.
No. Like it's like the dialogue and then the puzzles, and there's still a little bit of like internal monologue to explain some things, but it's like it's way shorter than the original game. But I
might actually be interested in that.
I just didn't know if you'd be into it or not, because it still is a lot of reading. Oh, Dylan, Kingdom Hearts Dark Road came out this year. We forgot.
I haven't touched it, so doesn't count for me.
The new GTA Heist came out this year, Dylan or Connor.
Wait,
forgot about that. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't particularly.
Was that the which heist was that? Was that the
casino.
Diamond casino heist?
The casino heist came out this year.
Did that actually come out in 2020?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
It fell out of fashion so quickly.
As does everything.
Well, we'll have to see how this KO Perico heist is.
I bet you it's going to be awful.
That'd be great.
Probably, but I don't know. Rockstar is just oh look at the sick drift. Oh yeah. Really, that's what all the Drift Zoku exhibition drift. Oh, that's interesting.
All right, Dylan.
Sorry, I'm not watching the Game Awards. I've just come into
the Game Awards have been over.
Bother you two while I play Forza.
I mean, the Game Awards have been over for a while now.
Yeah.
They ended like quite a long time ago now.
Really?
I mean, yeah, they were really good this year, wouldn't you say, Dylan?
You know, I know that you were trying to get me to say that they were bad.
But
I think that they had some things in there that were really good.
Yeah.
Just not for us.
Wow.
And then I think that Sephiroth was there, and that was for me and only me. And so I love it.
How dare you?
How dare you?
They're remaking Ghouls and Goblins. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, Dylan, here we go. I got something just for you. You ready?
Yeah.
I gotta get out of studio mode.
I know now.
I'm waiting.
I'm sharing the screen.
Okay.
Alrighty.
ups. You want ups, Nell Nell. Come on.
We gonna do this? All right, let's do it.
It's literally we just like 6 hours later we're like, and I think I put Romulus. Romulus, I think he's gonna have to go in. I have no idea who this fucking guy. He's an E tier. All right, there we go, and that's it. We've done it.
Yeah.
We've ranked every single fake character.
Just be all the waifus an S, and then the rest would be like E.
It's like all right. So
She's an
Mashu,
S.
Saber,
S.
Alter Saber, yep. Saber
S.
Lily, yep. Nero,
S.
Siegfried,
E.
Gaius.
E.
No, dude, he's like a C.
You're right.
Altria, I actually don't like Altria. C.
She's like come on, you can't put her on the same level as.
Sorry,
Yes.
sorry. Gaius is below. All right, Emiya S, Gilgamesh S, Robin Hood S, Atalanta. She's a
S.
lame. She's a lame.
She's an S.
No, she's a lame. What? Fine.
I have her.
Uriel E.
Yeah.
Rosh S. Ku S.
All right, I'm gonna go and like you just tell me how it goes with the tier list.
All right. So what tier list should we do? I just think tier list would be fun to try. Just because I think they'd be stupid. Which tier list should we do, Dylan?
I don't know.
Connor, give us a tier list.
A tier list?
Yeah, for Dylan and I to do.
On what?
Just a random tier list.
That is the new Alfa Romeo. I didn't think that was supposed to be out yet.
What?
The new Alfa Romeo.
Oh, I didn't.
The 144 QV.
See, I thought it was.
Oh.
Oh, of course, the 144 QV.
Thought you clicked on an ad.
I know. I clicked on an ad. It's the worst
Out of
thing.
my way, you cannot win.
All right, let's
rally racing a Turbo R. How terribly undignified this is.
Here we go. Categories. Here we go. Anime and manga. Perfect. What are we thinking, Dylan? Any of these?
JoJo characters.
I've never seen JoJo. I can't do
JoJo characters.
No,
nothing to do with JoJo. I vote nothing to do with that trippy ass ridiculous nonsense.
Are you saying no to JoJo?
Yes, I am. No.
Hey, there's a whole JoJo's Bizarre Adventure category.
Oh, there we go. Persona.
No, Nanette.
Oh, here we go, Dylan. Zelda. Perfect. All Zelda game. Oh no, wait. Never mind. Legend of Zelda waifus. Perfect. All right. Let's take a quick look at this bad boy.
Yeah.
Who's S? Who do we drop into F tier right off the bat? Let's see. Paya.
Navi. Paya.
I'm just kidding.
How dare you?
I'm just
even
kidding.
Joke.
It's
even as a joke.
All right, so Navi is in F tier. All right.
Neri, Ciela.
Wait. What are we talking about?
I'm just putting all the fairies in F tier.
Dude, you're wrong. Tattle, D tier.
As in
at least. Ciela, she's got amnesia, so that's like, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, you're right. They all go in F tier.
Irene is an S tier. Impa from Ocarina of Time is an F tier.
I don't even know who the fuck Irene is.
Yeah, you do. She's from Link Between Worlds. She's on the broomstick.
Oh, but she's like a bitch. Come
on, Irene. But she protects the green.
D tier. F tier below all the fairies. All right. I'll put her in A tier. I'll give you that. All right. Let's see. Oh, the girl with the pot on her head from Wind Waker. S+ tier.
Hell yeah.
The talking tree. Fuck yeah. There's too many.
Ashley.
There's too many characters here. There's too many. How are we supposed to do this? There's no way. I give up.
I don't know. We can do husbandos.
Is there? Oh, husbando tiers. Yeah. Again.
There's just as many, if not more.
And this one is way. They put way too many joke characters in here. They put every version of Link and then put characters like fucking Nico.
And they put Bug Guy.
All right, let's do something that I know you and I will really enjoy, Dylan. All right.
Uh-huh.
Here we go.
Perfect.
Don't
do
the
second one.
The second one, this one, or this one?
I think that'd probably be the best. Ooh, maybe the sixth one, because that's more modern.
This one or this one?
Maybe.
I can't tell what
That
you're
was
saying.
the one on the far right.
F1 2020.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that. We gotta
I don't either.
we gotta do it in a way to piss off Connor, though. That's the goal.
Exactly.
Here we go. Got it. All right.
Okay.
There's no names. How am I supposed to do this if there's no names? I can't do that. That's the I
try. Yeah.
Here we go. This one.
There's the solution.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Good work, Connor.
Whatever you're doing, Connor, I'm glad you're having a good time.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Well, as much as I would have loved to have been able to do what I wanted to in the manner that I had intended, the four-wheel drive Audi is a far better option, especially when off-roading is on the table.
Hey, Connor, Dylan and I decided to do a car tier list.
You'll get it wrong, I guarantee it.
No,
not if you help us.
No. I think you're really gonna. I think this one is one that I think you're really gonna be proud of us at the end of it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
We know a thing or two about cars.
Yeah,
blind leading the blind.
I know, dude. I know a lot about cars. All right, let's see. What are we thinking about a VW bus, Dylan?
That's B tier at least. I think that's like the good middle ground.
I mean, it's like it's like, got that hippie vibe, like you want to use like
it's very chill.
Yeah, very chill. B tier. I
Put
can
stuff in the back.
I can agree with that. All right. Now
that's your B tier.
that's our B tier.
That's your S tier. Let's see.
I don't even know what tiers you're talking about.
No, it's just like we're just making a tier. We're just making a tier list. You can watch.
If you help us, it'll be a better tier list.
You can watch the stream, or you can just like listen to us. Okay, so let's see. Dylan, what's your thoughts about like a 2002 Porsche 911 Carrera? Personally,
that's a D.
Dude,
you think really?
Dude,
sadness.
I think what? You don't like Porsche 911?
I hate Porsche 911s.
Oh well, you think that's a D tier? All right. I mean, Dylan, if you, I'll defer to you on this one.
Well, thank you.
Let's see. Talking about like let's go over here now to a Jeep. What's your thoughts on the Jeep? It's a little too rigid for my taste.
What kind of Jeep?
No.
A Cherokee? A Grand Cherokee?
I think that's an S.
Bro, that's your S tier. I don't know. I have to.
It doesn't say. We don't know.
I got to really quickly look it up real quick. Let me just. I got to look it up and then I'll let you know, Connor. It's just a World War II style Jeep.
Oh, you're actually a Willys Jeep. Okay, yeah. So you're actually looking at the tiers from Forza. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
What do you think about
What about
What do you think about?
Oh, sorry.
No, you go for it.
1951 Hudson Hornet.
It's
got those
that's Doc Hudson.
That's got those yeah, that is Doc Hudson. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that.
I'd say.
I mean, it's got that stern
I'd say B.
feel. B tier, really above or below the VW bus?
I'd say it's
way
below.
Above.
Way above.
Below.
Yeah, below, definitely below.
Connor's not involved in this tier list.
Yeah, fuck you, Connor. We're putting him in a C tier, below the Army Jeep.
Yeah, that's probably actually more accurate.
D tier, which I think is the Army Jeep really C tier?
Yeah.
Base? So
No. We're Connor. We're rating them ourselves. We're giving them ratings. That's what we're doing. That's the whole. That's why that's the tier list.
I'll tell you what's the real S tier hero. MGB GT with an engine swap to a Rover 3.5 liter. Oh,
nah, man.
It's not on the list.
Nah, man. I gotta go with the 1950s International Harvester L170 boom truck. That's my go-to. S tier.
That's not in Forza.
S tier.
I don't know why.
S tier for sure.
But I don't know why you're thinking we're doing Forza, Connor. We're just doing a car tier list.
Just general cars,
We're rating cars. That's all we're doing. It's pretty.
You two are. No.
Have you? What
are you just trying to get me to leave at this point?
No, we're actually. If you were to go and look at this stream, we're actually rating cars. Legitimately, there's a tier list that we're rating the cars.
What do you think about that one that's like, I don't know the names, but the purple one?
Oh, the purple one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's trying too hard. 1959 Chevy Impala lowrider. I
gotta give it an S though. I love my Chevy Impala from Supernatural.
dude, a Chevy Impala, especially. I feel like a Chevy Impala is best when you give it a lot of like modifications, you know.
Yeah,
the
you can't keep it original; it'll die.
The spray paints, yeah, that's
flames on the side.
Flames, yep. Connor, what would be your favorite color for a Chevy Impala?
I'm a classic red guy with lots of chrome.
I think you got to go purple, right, Dylan?
I think purple.
Purple's like the number one.
It can be red if you put flames on it.
All right, now here's another one. Now this is one I think you'll like, Connor. 1959 Fiat 500.
Oh, a Cinquecento. Cute little things.
Yeah, very cute. Very cute. Very Italian. Very, very Italian. Very Italian. I don't.
Did you know
how the fuck
the fabric sunroof in the Cinquecento was not a luxury or an extravagance, but that you had to have the fabric sunroof?
Really?
Because metal was too expensive?
Yeah.
I had no idea. No idea. Dylan, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna figure it out.
I mean, I'm not paying attention because I'm trying to win this week's super rare car. I have to finish this tournament and then I win the AMG Hammer.
All right,
Noise.
All right, let's try to go with one that'll be a little bit more obvious here. That it's weird. All right, I need to remember.
The first one is the most obvious.
Yeah, I know, but I always think that might be going a little. Here we go. I got this. 1923 Ford Model T, rickety but dependable.
That's an A.
That's your A tier, bro. And of
Uh-huh.
course, where do you put a tractor?
That's
just a classic tractor. What about a combine harvester, eh?
Oh, that's an S.
That's got to go above the tow truck.
You two are tools. I should have known. It's Duncan. Of course, it's all Pixar references.
It's Cars.
It's just Cars. It's just the cars from Cars.
We said Cars.
That's all it is.
Well, see, here's the unfortunate thing. All of those vehicles are featured in Forza Horizon.
Even the tractor?
Well, there's plenty of tractors on the road, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh man, we're just sitting here, and I'm like, surely he's gonna get it after I mention the tow truck, and then it's like, all right, let's. You even went like, oh, that's Doc Hudson, and me and Dylan are just like, yeah,
I hadn't considered it.
Yeah,
but they have a 51 Hudson Hornet in Forza Horizon.
Oh man, oh god,
because it was a very famous race car.
All right, guys, that's
probably why
my
they put it in
father and
Cars.
Happy Days had one.
Guys, that's.
Do you think they put it in Forza because it was in Cars?
Probably.
Yeah.
Well,
and it was. I mean, the reason Doc Hudson was a Hudson Hornet is because he had something to teach Lightning McQueen. Because the fabulous Hudson Hornet was a real thing.
It's
Twin H power, man.
The reason it was in Cars is because it was actually in Forza.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
God.
The egg. Did you say God?
Four-wheel drift.
But that's gonna
Quattro do the work.
That's gonna be our tier list that goes viral. There, that was 10 out of 10 comedy.
That was a good tier list. Yeah, we didn't finish it, but it was good.
Who's on? Yeah, real. It's a real who's on first.
The problem with these tier lists is that every time I click on one, it's got like 100 characters in it, and I'm like, I'm not like even if I wanted to, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Here we go, Dylan. There can't be that many, right?
There's 0 apparently.
There's 0. They didn't put any in there. Oh no!
Okay.
There we go. Oh,
that's still a lot.
Am I breaking terms of service here with these images?
Probably.
I can't even tell who any of these are because it's all their final ascension, which doesn't even look like the characters.
No.
I literally can't.
One of them is Violet Evergarden.
Really? What? That's just Violet Evergarden. What? That's not even a saber face. Is John Dark really a saber face though? I feel like she's not.
I guess she's close enough, but not really.
How about a tier list of the characters of Star Trek Discovery in decreasing order of awfulness?
You've been watching Star Trek Discovery, Connor? Do you like it?
I watched it up until last week's episode, and then the virtue signaling just freaking.
All right, I think I got a tier list.
Do it anymore.
I got a tier list for you, Connor. All right. So I'm gonna say a name, and you tell me if they're god tier, legit, decent, irrelevant, or trash. All right.
Okay.
Naruto.
Decent.
All right.
You should show Ian this after.
Actually, you know what? That actually, his response to that makes me want to like actually find like instead of doing what I was gonna do, which was just gonna be fucking random Naruto characters. Just say random anime names and see what Connor thinks about them with zero, with like from his
zero context.
With zero context.
I didn't think you were listing characters. I thought you were listing the anime themselves.
Exactly. That's why I've switched it over to the anime themselves now. All right. So
what do you think about Samurai Champloo?
Yeah. What do you think about Samurai Champloo?
Trash.
Oh, right in D tier. Oh, Dylan, that's gotta.
What do you think about Hajime no Ippo?
It's a boxing anime.
It's the third row.
Boxing anime.
Anime. It's right here.
So what is it? It's god tier, legendary, decent, and
it's
trash.
Like god.
Just A through D.
S A B C D. We're not gonna do all these.
S A B C D. B.
Interesting. That's that'll please classic anime fans right there, eh, Dylan?
Pretty low still.
We're not gonna do all of these obviously because that's stupid. But we're just gonna do a couple. Let's say here's one. First anime I ever watched fully. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Come on, Connor.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, he gives it the S tier, Dylan. I mean, I gotta give Connor props for that one. Oof.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. Now here you go. This is a tough one, Connor. This could piss off all 39 subscribers to the YouTube channel.
Be very careful.
One Piece.
Oh, trash.
Oh God.
One Piece. I don't know what to do.
I just don't know.
That's D tier right there.
I don't know how I move on from that. All right, here's another one. What do you think of Newt? What? Why the fuck is Newt in here?
Newt.
Or Pingu. It's Pingu. Why the fuck is Pingu in here? Fucking English. Isn't this a British show? A British stop motion show? Why is it here?
It's an anime enough. Where's Cory in the house?
Yeah,
what do you think about Cory in the house?
What's your opinion on Cory in the house?
Cory in the house?
It's my favorite anime.
That awful. Everybody loves Raymond's. Or everybody hates.
No,
what was that show called?
No,
it's Cory in the house.
It's a Disney Channel show with like a young kid who like lives in the White House. Alrighty, here we go. Here's another anime. Here's an anime. Dylan, do you think Connor would actually like this anime potentially? Right here, this one.
Maybe.
Connor, Steins Gate. Oh, I'm sorry, Steins Gate.
Steins Gate.
Steins
Sounds
Gate.
like it's about Nazis.
I mean,
you're not wrong.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I mean, it's kind of like, you know.
Well,
mad
C
scientists, you know.
So C tier. Okay, I got one.
I would probably like it, but most people are probably like, "Oh, Nazis." So
Oh, yeah,
yes, C tier.
Fuck the Nazis. All right.
What do you think about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure
D tier
Part 5 Golden Wind?
Yeah, that's a
Golden Wind bag.
Oh, you said season 5. Oh, that's S tier right there. Oh man, if this was like a shorter list, I could actually have a ton of fun. Just like I could imagine just listing off like a 1-sentence synopsis of an anime, and just seeing like what Connor's perception of that would be. You know, like the 1-sentence like description for Code Geass. I know that would be up your alley, Connor. Like youngest son of worldwide dictatorship attempts to overthrow the government. Like,
how on earth is an SD1 keeping up with me?
It's because you like anime now.
Kiss my grits.
Because it's got better handling and it's a better car.
Oh, that's it. And they're a better driver.
Actually, that's categorically untrue. Rover SD1 was known for the decision of British Leyland to not spend any money on its suspension development and saddle it with an incredibly disappointing live rear axle and cart springs.
So basically what you're saying is that if it's not the car's fault, it must just be that you're a bad driver.
Oh!
I don't know how the game thinks that an Audi RS4 can be out-accelerated by a wheezy British Leyland V8. Doesn't matter, I won anyway.
I mean, I don't know either. All right, well, I mean, we watched the Game Awards, Dylan.
Yeah.
I feel like I had other things that I had considered us doing afterwards or beforehand, but they've all left my brain at this point, so.
That's fine. Write them down if you remember, and we can do it next time.
Oh, I forgot, Dylan, it's this.
So I'm going to go.
No, come on. Well, let's, shouldn't take us this long.
They have 2 characters from The Great Pretenders in there. That's good.
All right, so start off with Erased.
Yeah, all right, so see you guys.
See you guys.
Talk to you later.
Guy's coworker. Connor, Connor, really quickly, check the. Oh no, you're on Horizon. Never mind.
Well, I have the stream up on my computer now, on my laptop now.
I literally just pulled up. So I've been looking at these different tier lists that are on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just pulled up one that's got anime waifu tier list 600 plus.
That's got to be at least like 700, 800 now.
That's a lot of anime girls.
I think that this would like legitimately cut Dylan. I think this would be really funny to do.
Sure, we could do it next time.
Not now, no. But I'm just imagining I'm just imagining like we're like, all right, I don't know her name, but she's pretty cool. This is a good yep. And it's like, do you know what this show is from? No, I don't know. Oh, there's a don't know.
High School DxD.
There's a don't know tier list too. So if we don't know who somebody is.
That was Akano.
Wait, was there a snowman?
High School DxD.
What?
Did you say was there a snowman in this tier list?
Yeah, it looked like there was something that looked like a snowman at the bottom.
I mean, I know there's some people in here who should probably not be considered waifus. Like this headless demon.
It's waifu enough.
Or this actual child. Or let me see if I can find the snowman that you're speaking of. Oh, look!
You've distracted me from the unpredictable handling of my 1930s Bentley.
There's even some furry options in here.
It's a bunny.
It's the cute bunny.
No, thank you.
Here's the other bunny. Yeah, I'm not seeing the snowman. Oh, it's maybe you saw the panty and stocking characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks for watching the Game Awards with me, Dylan. Thank you, Connor, for being here for the literally 20
the last hour.
No, the I think we've been talking for. I think you joined 20 minutes ago, so we've been chatting about literally nothing for 20 minutes.
That's what people come to YouTube for, mindless content.
I mean, yeah,
Yep.
I mean that's true. But
except for our content, which is very mindful.
Yes, our content always good. There's nothing bad in our content. Excuse me, ever.
Nope.
All right. Well, if anybody ever watches the end of this live stream, thank you.
Yeah.
Doubtful, but you know.
One day. Thank you.
Yeah. When the channel explodes, people will come back, watch this, and be like, "Oh my
and they'll
god!"
be like, "What happened?"
I can't believe what they said about my favorite